so I bark on a song. Fuck off.
You shake a pretty mean cake, Batman.
I'm about to waste my fucking money on the M&M Funko.
Need to stop! Help me!
That's too many of them. What can we do to those?
Sorry I'm late. Bring me that horizon. Afraid I got lost on the path of life.
You gotta go.
Welcome back to Monday Night Mayhem.
What's up, everybody?
What's
It's
on,
long
everybody?
time no see. This is a little bit different of a setup tonight because I'm doing it from a different crib. We got
Yeah.
Zach in-house. So
Roland ran away from home, so now he's at Zach's house.
no, I actually got a cool setup going here, bro. There's like 4 monitors in front of me.
Yeah, that's
I
it.
feel like a real YouTuber right now. I have 3 keyboards and 4 monitors and an Xbox, all hooked up to the same fucking thing with a PC and a laptop. This is wild.
That's actually really hype. It's
You
really
should
hype.
fucking see it. It's like a
Phillies game.
yeah. We got the Phillies game going here. We have he's playing this game Seafood that's on Game Pass here. We have the stream going right here, and then we have me right here on the actual thing looking down here. It's fucking cool. I like it.
That is really dope. And,
If you guys see me looking around, that's what I'm doing. Strike 2.
so thank you guys for joining up on a Monday Night Mayhem. And yeah, Ronnie, haha. Really needs 4 screens to stay stimulated. Bruh, this is not Roller Rome. This is not Roller Rome cast.
No, it is not. It is a little bit.
So tonight we're going to delve into Michael Jackson, the mysteries, and
Delvin to
conspiracies
Michael Jackson, everybody.
surrounding him. But then, hopefully, we'll delve more into Hollywood. Which, overall, I believe that Hollywood conspired against Michael Jackson. That is ultimately my big takeaway that we will get into later.
Might as well. I mean, we're gonna get into that fairly quickly, but whether Hollywood itself or the music industry conspired is the question. But something happened.
Yeah, there was
Something more.
some form of and I don't really know exactly what. There's nothing now. Before I say this, this is my theory, and there's a little bit of like circumstantial evidence, but there's nothing that has been fully proven yet. However, some stuff is kind of odd. So, I first would like to begin. Roland, if you would be okay with this, how much do you know about his original accusations from 1993? Like, how much have you heard about that? That was when he settled in court.
I know a little bit about it. I just don't know a ton.
All right. So basically, Jordan Chandler was a friend of his. He was a 13-year-old boy, and
Wait, Chris Chandler?
What?
I'm kidding. I said Chris Chandler. See you later, Kirby.
No.
I'll see you next month for the
Bye.
Goth Girl Monday Night Mayhem stream.
So,
Bring libations and oil.
especially oil and lube.
That's not where I was
No,
going
but
with that.
no, but so basically what happened was that Michael Michael Jackson befriended the Chandler family in like 1991 and became friends with Jordan Chandler's mother, Jordan Chandler's sister, and Jordan Chandler, who when he met Michael was 11. And so Jordan Chandler and his family would sleep at Neverland. Mike, now before y'all think, oh, it's just a normal house. No, Neverland was massive. It had like a theme park. It had a whole zoo
Yeah.
in it. It had a theater. It had like an arcade. Man was loaded. So and he had guest houses literally built on top of guest houses, but they all wanted to stay at his house. So and Michael Jackson's bedroom when people say, well, kids slept in his bedroom. His bedroom was like 4 to 5 stories. Like you had like it literally had like an elevator in it, so it wasn't just like a normal ass room that like kids were sleeping in his bed with him. Anyway, so the Chandlers stayed at his house with him a lot, and in 1993 Jordan Chandler's father, who was a doctor, was hard on his luck because his practice was failing and he wanted money. So he made the stupid mistake of talking to someone who recorded him saying that he was going to tell his son Jordan that Michael molested him. And the only thing about this is that they so Jordan Chandler said that Michael Jackson molested him. They literally put him through all of the media ringer, right? They went to his house, took pictures of his penis, of his, balls, everything, and forced him to go through all of this stuff. And he wanted to fight it in court, but his lawyers, who were not looking out for him, they were looking out for making them money, told him to settle. So he paid the Chandlers $22 million. Crimson, what's up? So, in the eyes of the media, him settling made him look guilty as hell. And
Right.
now, personally, I can't blame him for settling because if my group of lawyers who I trust are like, hey, settle this, or this could
Yeah,
go
it's
on
the
for
way to
years,
go.
I would settle too. Crimson, go back like 2 minutes, three minutes. So
Roman's explaining Michael
he
Jackson
settles.
things.
Yeah. So he settles and then goes on about his life, but his career you could say was kind of stained from that point. Like people were always like he had the shadow hanging over him. And then came 2003 when the Arvizos accused Michael Jackson of also molesting their 13-year-old son.
Right.
And he was taken to trial, proven to be innocent. Literally under oath, they lied. And gave a deposition saying that Michael Jackson never touched the boy, saying that he was nothing but kind and gave that family millions of dollars of his own money,
Well, I
but they
believe
wanted
that was also around the time that Donald Trump went on Letterman and talked about it, and
I think so, yeah.
he said that he was like, "Listen, I had both my sons and my daughter around him all the time because he had a place at Trump Towers in New York." He's like,
Yeah.
and Michael would come down to Mar-a-Lago and he would vacation down in Florida, and we would just tell him to stay here so he didn't have to rent somewhere else. And he was always like a family friend. Like he never did anything to the kids. He was like their uncle. Like they loved him.
Yeah.
And Donald Trump was like, and I
Yeah.
never distrusted him in the slightest. He's like, and he's like, he goes, and even during all this stuff, he goes, never once did I see it. My sons would have told me something. My daughter would have told me something. Especially now, they would have said something. They would have come up and told me, hey, now that this is going on with Michael, we're going to speak out and tell you, Dad. He was like, because he's like, I asked them, and they told me, no, never.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
and I believe, because that was real early on, too. Like, Trump was just doing, like, TV shows still and was just a tycoon. Like, there wasn't, like, he wasn't really in the news all that often or anything.
Nah, and, like, despite
my
views on him, I don't think he's lying about that.
Well, yeah, I don't either, but there was nothing to gain from him lying about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and yeah, and so he was, cleared of all charges, and people kind of like there was a lot of stuff that came out that he got really deep into sleeping pills during that trial, that he was taking anesthesia to sleep. And there are some theories that prove that he was, but there's the only thing that we know for sure is that there was a bottle of propofol, like literally this size, next to his bed. Now, did they inject him with that? The thing is, the autopsy doesn't really show exactly how Michael Jackson died. They said it was an overdose.
Right.
But the question is, what drug was it? That's the part that I've always wondered, like, cause it's kind of odd, like, how he died, because his doctor said that he was trying to get Michael to sleep. And basically, so first of all, if there is no conspiracy against Michael Jackson, this doctor just sucks. Because why would you give someone a very big dose of propofol, anesthesia, and then not monitor them?
Exactly.
Like, he was there for 5 minutes, left Michael for an hour. When he came back, Michael. Now, when the paramedics got there, they said that the room was disheveled, as if someone had been doing something in there. So, here is where my conspiracy starts. Because YouTube, listen, this is also going to go up on Rumble too. So, if y'all want, go follow me on Rumble. Make sure to follow me on Rumble in case this gets taken down. Because what I am about to say might get us taken down. But listen, y'all.
He's gay.
Look, keeping it 100. Personally, I believe he was killed. Now,
yeah, so do I.
There is allegedly, and Roland, I want to know if you think that this is real. There is allegedly a phone call the night before Michael Jackson died saying that he was going to be killed. Last phone call. Now, I don't know if this is real. I'm not claiming that this is real.
Of it?
However, what?
Is it the transcript of it?
I got video, yeah.
Or it's a video.
Yeah. Like I said, I do not know if this is real, but this is him talking to one of his closest friends, and I think that this is interesting. And if we get cut, we get cut. I don't care.
On YouTube.
Volume up.
Watch, might be loud.
Hey, yeah, look. Wait. You guys see this, right? This is on YouTube. I can play this. It's here. Anyway. Can you hear that?
But I don't know who may be listening. There may be a group of people. Don't want to get rid of me. They don't want me here anymore.
I don't understand. What do you mean? Talk to me.
Or the phone. I don't know. But I just feel in my soul. Only God knows. They could shoot me. They could stab me. They could frame me and say I'm just in the house. They can do a lot of things.
Who could do this?
It's not the government. It's more than the government. But I don't know how to do it. I don't care. I just want to.
So that is allegedly. Oh shoot! What the heck? What did I do? What the heck? What happened? What the hell? Huh? Roland, come back. I didn't mean to kick you. I didn't mean to kick you. I didn't mean to kick you. I'm sorry. Roland. Roland. I didn't mean to kick you. I'm sorry, B. The hell, bro? What happened? Are they good? I know for a fact that I did not kick them. I couldn't have. I literally hit. The hell is going on? Anyway, so that video. Yeah, facts. Hold up. Hold on. Hey, yo, did I kick you?
No, put me on speaker.
Okay. What's up?
He got it, yo. We're talking about Michael Jackson. He got it.
Are we not live anymore?
Nah. We lost power.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
Bro, what?
Yeah.
Bruh. You guys hear that, right?
Trying to figure it out now.
All right, well, I'm going to keep stream going.
Yeah, keep it going. I'm trying to figure it out.
All right. You guys heard that, right? I didn't kick him. I actually didn't mess up for once. But yeah, no, that's so like I said, I don't know the validity of that video. I'm not sure whether that's real or not. It sounds convincing. And allegedly that video was recorded the night before Michael Jackson died, allegedly. And a lot of people, you have to remember around the time of his death, he was preparing for a series of comeback concerts, right? So you have to think about it like this. A lot of people around that concert said, "Oh shit. Hey,
Hey, man.
oh my god.
Yeah, he doesn't believe me that I can get him back on, but he's
Zach,
calling his
Zach,
mom and
Zach,
come pick
Zach,
him
Zach,
up.
Zach, Zach, Zach.
Yeah,
You you're really high. You're really high. Turn your mic down a little bit.
I'm really high. Turn my mic down a little bit. I don't think I can do that.
Oh. Turn your mic down. Okay. It's too high, dog. I'm sorry.
It's rolling.
Oh, you goobers lost power?
Here.
This is so gangster.
This is terrible.
Oh, that hurts. Okay, I'm gonna turn my mic down a little bit.
Turn down your end, you idiot.
Okay, you idiot. All right.
How does it sound to everybody else, though? It sounds like shit to the chat. That's what matters.
Oh my god, that hurts.
Yeah, because it sounds terrible for me, too.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, nah. And like you can hear me echoing.
Call your mom and get the fuck out of here. But you won't anyway. I'm never doing this again.
Yeah, this is not working. I will be back.
Well, fellas, we tried. It's not a wrap yet, but we're trying. Those goobers are gonna try to figure something out. But yeah, so anyway, um, so basically, um, so around the time of the This Is It rehearsals, Michael Jackson was allegedly terrified. Um, apparently of Sony, who was demanding that he come out of retirement to perform these concerts because he apparently owed them a lot of money. Um, so there's that. Um, then there's also he was apparently terrified that, and like I said, we've never heard him say this, but I encourage you all to go watch the This Is It documentary. It's actually very fascinating. The behind the scenes of it. Because a lot of the crew members said that Michael Jackson was terrified constantly, every single day, of an outside force. And if you remember, he says on that phone call, they could fake or they could stage my death to look like I overdosed on drugs. What is his official cause of death? An overdose, right? So what does that mean? Personally, I believe that he knew too much about the music industry, whether it be Suge Knight, Diddy, uh, Diddy's connections in the murders of Tupac and Biggie, um, and everything that Diddy did when it comes to the Diddy parties, and just everything within the music industry in general. I believe that Michael Jackson knew a lot and was probably getting ready to whistleblow on a lot of it, and because of that, they took him out. That's my personal point of view. Now, was it Sony? Maybe. Maybe they had a hand in it because Sony hired Michael Jackson's doctor for him. And before before the This Is It concerts or rehearsals, allegedly Michael Jackson had been taking a sleeping medication ever since 2002. And it's not like melatonin like we're talking about, y'all. Like he was taking like anesthesia to sleep. Allegedly. It's not proven. But apparently the doctor before Conrad Murray that Michael Jackson had, he was trying to wean Michael Jackson off of sleeping medication, off of propofol. And then when Conrad Murray comes back, when Conrad Murray comes on board to Michael Jackson's team after the This Is It concerts get announced, all of a sudden Michael Jackson's back to taking propofol again. And not like your average normal dose. Like Michael Jackson wanted to essentially, according to what Conrad Murray said. And first of all, Conrad Murray's a liar, but I'm paraphrasing what he said during his trial. Allegedly, Michael Jackson wanted to control when he slept and when he was awake and how long he slept for and how long that he was awake for. That's what he wanted, according to Conrad Murray. And so Conrad Murray did that for him. If Michael Jackson wanted to be up for 48 hours and then sleep for 24 hours, he would do that for him. But the problem is that if what Conrad Murray is saying is true, that would take a toll on the human body. I'm not a medical expert, but being up for 48 hours and then sleeping for 24 hours, that's not healthy. No human can function in that way. If I take him for everything that he said at his absolute word, there's no way that any human could function doing that for years. Okay? So, I think that Conrad Murray is to be half believed because I don't know the extent of Michael Jackson's addiction to drugs. I don't know because I don't trust news really all that much because the news was so biased against him. So I don't I'm I'm not sure. But what I do know is that the official cause of death of Michael Jackson was that he died from a lethal dose of propofol. Do I believe that happened? Yeah, I do. But I don't believe that it was done by Conrad Murray. Or if it was, he was working for somebody. I don't what I'm saying is I don't believe that Michael Jackson's death was an accident. I think there was too much at play at that time for it to be just a coincidence. Nah. Mm-mm. Especially with how much people were after him in terms of his money. Oh no. So before we delve deeper into the Hollywood conspiracy and the music industry conspiracy side of things, I wanted to just show y'all a couple of different articles. So I don't know how many of y'all saw the Leaving Neverland documentary that Oprah Winfrey was a part of back in 2019. But in that documentary, allegedly, two men that testified at the 2005 trial for Michael Jackson essentially said that they lied under oath, saying that Michael Jackson never molested them. And then they went on to Leaving Neverland and were like, hey, yeah, you know what, Michael Jackson, he did touch us. He did indeed touch us. And we're going to go to court with it. So here's one of the things. One of the men said that he was molested at Michael Jackson's railway train station, because at his Neverland Ranch he had a train station, right? So I'm sure you've all heard this accusation before. Here's the problem with this. So he says from 1988 until 1992, including a room in the railway station at the Star Sprawling Ranch in California. Here's the only problem with that, y'all. It wasn't built until 1993. A professional aerial picture of Neverland proves that the ranch's train station was not built in August of 1993. A whole year later. Look, sometimes trauma can be spotty, right? But here's the thing. If it happened once, okay, maybe you could get the dates wrong. He said many times from 1988 to 1992, okay? 88 to 92. The train wasn't even built. They didn't even start building it until August of 1993. So you can clearly see, haha, Ronnie, not funny. You can clearly see that the train station isn't built. There's nothing there. All right. The claim was made in the supposed documentary, Leaving Neverland, and also in court documents, despite construction permits, showing that approval for the building happened in September 1993. Now, a professional aerial picture, licensed by Getty Images, of the ranch proves that this building did not exist in August of 1993. This comes after two different accounts appeared to claim that the train station opened in 1990. Jackson's biographer, Mike Smallcombe, has debunked the claims of the star's bodyguards, Bill Whitfield and Jevin Beard, as well as author Randall Sullivan. In Sullivan's book, Untouchable: The Strange Life and Tragic Death of Michael Jackson, he includes the train station in his description of the ranch during its public opening in 1990. Photographic evidence. However, Smallcombe points out the book states that it uses a 2003 Sheriff's Department video as a source for its description of the ranch. He said, while there was a public opening of sorts at Neverland in 1990, the train station had not yet opened. In fact, half of what became Neverland hadn't been built, including much of the amusement park. Randall Sullivan's book mentions that the train station was not there in 1990 at that press gathering. Remember what this person said. He said that he was touched in 1988. Most of Neverland was not even open yet, let alone the train station. So, if you're gonna lie, make it a good lie. Okay? So, we got that, right? And I don't know, man. I just feel like there's so much wrong with like that claim and like that accusation. And I don't think it's right that someone just gets raked through the coals like that. And the scary part about all of this to me, and this didn't just happen to Michael Jackson, but he was like the biggest proprietor of it. Like, the media harassed and hounded him really, really badly. Really badly. And he got abused really badly. Ronnie, you might not have any memory of this because you're younger than Roland and I and Crimson and most of like the rest of us, but I remember seeing when I was younger, the tabloids, like Wacko Jacko and all of that stuff. It was everywhere, man, and that was when he was alive still. And like that man got raked through the coals. He got abused, and it wasn't fair to him. It genuinely wasn't. And I think that Michael Jackson was indeed a victim. And it's a shame. I think people were after his money. They were after his success. And I think a lot of people were jealous of him, quite frankly. I mean, when you're the most successful artist in the whole world, possibly ever, dare I say, and you surround yourself with people that tell you, yeah, you should settle a case where you're being accused of molestation. Makes you look guilty as hell. He didn't. Now, if you watch interviews, he didn't want to settle that case. He didn't want to. He wanted to go to court with it and prove his innocence. His lawyers told him no, that it would drag out for years. He had no choice but to go to court for the second one. He couldn't just settle for that one. But the first one, he shouldn't have settled. And he might not have the tarnished image that he has. Because the second time that it happened, the first time he looked extremely guilty. Like, he looked guilty the second time because of what happened the first time. Because he settled instead of fighting. He didn't get his day in court. So, that's... Hold on. That's the issue with this whole thing. Is that he wasn't able to fight for himself. And I think that is something that shouldn't be overlooked in this whole thing. Is that he didn't get the chance in 1993 to express what he was dealing with, except for in his music. His music became a lot more militant. His music became a lot more, how do I say this? His music became a lot more conscious, I guess you could probably call it. A lot more conscious. Hold on, my Wi-Fi is bugging. Let me just play something. Let me fix it real fast. That is the only thing.
No. So
I
he
need
needs Padme with black eyeliner and a green streak in her hair. Yo, what the fuck was that?
What the fuck?
What the fuck was that? Did you just bust a nut on stream, dude? What was that? Just came in your pants. Did anybody see?
I saw that.
What the fuck? I thought I was the only person seeing that for a second, dude. What?
No, that was a thing we all saw.
Busted a nut, dude. He was like, ah. You willing to share the picture? Is it safe
Yeah,
for the
sure.
YouTube?
Kind of, I guess. I didn't post any goth furry art. What the fuck are you talking about?
Daisy
What the fuck
Ridley's
are you
ass
talking
is
about,
on
Ronnie?
YouTube, so I think we're okay. Look at all the birds. Yo, did you know? Were you aware that there was 2 bears loose in our town?
Yes.
There was there was bears in the woods. There was a squatch in them woods hunting down the bears. The
Yes.
bears is walking around.
Like, bro, come on, man! Come on, man!
Oh my god, you haven't seen
Come
One
on.
Punch Man, you fucking retard!
What?
That's the chick from One Punch Man, bro.
Dude, look. I don't care where she's from. Oh my god! Oh my god! She could fix me a million ways, bro. I don't care. Come on, man!
Jesus!
She has the perfect hair. It's It's nice and curly, bro. She has like the perfect tit size. on. Like
Shut the fuck up, you.
Roland fell out of his chair. That's why he turned off the camera.
What?
Oh man.
You guys hang out with Roman, you don't have to become intoxicated. It just makes you feel like you are.
Oh, come on, bro. You've hung out with me sober plenty of times.
Yeah, and every time I do that, I feel like I'm intoxicated.
How? I'm fun to hang out with.
Exactly. Make me feel high.
Bruh.
I'm rubbing peanut butter on my cock.
Alright, y'all. Put in your bets for when Roland comes back. I say 8:30. Because apparently the power's out at Zach's house. And he's at Zach's house. So he's got to go back home. He's probably going to shower, jerk one off, and then come back on. Yeah. No, I mean, you're not wrong, Crimson. But yeah, no, y'all, place your bets about Roland. How long will it take for him to come back?
Bestiality should be illegal. Oh, I should not have fucking said that.
I got pussy!
I hope that the reason that he's not here is that he is getting pussy. No, I don't know why he's not here, because power went out at Zach's house. So I'm sticking around for a little bit. I'm not going anywhere. But I don't want to talk about the deep stuff unless Roland's here. It's not going to be the same, and it's not going to be like just me talking. Like the whole point is that he's here too. You know what I mean? Like it's not roller roam. I can win it because I can talk about like multiple things. You know, but Monday Mayhem I can't because we have a set topic and he's got to be here for it. So I'm not going to run stream forever, just me. I can't do that. I'm not like Roland. I don't have the capacity in my brain to do that. Now, if someone was like, if I gave you $100 on Patreon, would you stream for 12 hours by yourself? Not for 100, but I would do it for 500. But I don't know, man. So I'm just gonna vibe here until Roland gets back. And if he's not back at like 9 o'clock, I'm outie. Sorry. But I just am.
Are you getting a golden shower?
I hope so.
Wait, what's wrong with you?
What?
As long as she's got.
What?
All right.
Wait! Do you know what that means?
I mean,
No.
you did say she, so that gives me hope. I'm just saying. Otherwise,
Wait, what did I just say?
I gotta get up. I gotta walk away.
You know what a golden shower is?
Yeah, you want a girl, which that's progress, to pee all over you.
Is that
A golden shower is getting pissed on
by a dude?
but doesn't
If
matter.
that's what you want, you're out of the will. But
You
yeah,
get sexual pleasure from being pissed on. That's what a golden shower is.
you know what?
As long as it's a goth girl, that's fine.
Dude, what the hell am I supposed to say after that?
I'm not wrong, though. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. What did I say that was wrong? Nothing. I didn't say anything there that was out of pocket. Nothing.
Man, when you're getting banged by a guy and like that guy's just hitting you and he's banging you hard.
Roland
like,
popped by Cherry with,
basically, if you don't have a penis, don't hit on me.
I mean, these clips are all just perfect, bro. Like
I'm rubbing peanut butter on my cock. I'm rubbing peanut butter on my cock.
I made myself laugh. Oh man.
Because everyone is asking, we're going to tell you. Yes, I have sex with my husband.
This is so boring without Roland here. Like, I'm just talking into the void. This sucks. This really sucks. Really does. Well, since I got two of you here, might as well plug a little bit. No shame. All right. So, in case y'all want early videos and or if you want to get exclusive stuff, come over to my Patreon. Quite literally, $1 a month for well, let's see. You get Kingdom Hearts videos early. Liam and I are currently playing through Simpsons Hit and Run, and I'll be uploading a compilation once we play through that. You'll get the Wrestling is Real podcast exclusively on Patreon. Roland and I are going to be watching through Red versus Blue exclusively on Patreon. We're going to watch movies on there. So, if you want, come on by, but you don't have to. Now, what should I... Ronnie, look. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I can't. She doesn't want... I've already said too much by saying that she exists. Because she doesn't want her name and likeness out there. And I'm respecting that. So if you want to think that she's fake, by all means, go right on ahead. I am not falling for that trap because I know the second that I show anything or say anything, what that means is that she doesn't want her name or her face out there on the internet for my random ass chat to see. And for my... No, it's not. No, it's not that. It's not that. It's not that. That's not what it is. That's not what it is. Look, if I wasn't on YouTube and I hadn't shown my face 100,000 times, I wouldn't want to be on the internet either. Especially knowing that there are vultures in chat. And what I mean to say is that, and Ronnie, I completely understand. It's funny. I'm not like mad at you for it, but it's just, reality. Everything that Roland and I say, and everything that Crimson says, and Daimyo and Caleb and everyone else, everything is under a microscope with you. So, if I post or say anything about her, and then you get your hands on it, it would be fair game for you to use. And I don't want that. It's not personal. I promise. What I'm saying is that chat jumps at the opportunity to quote Roland and I on everything. Like, I say one time that fishes are not animals. And I've been made fun of for that since October. October! Y'all still are not over the exceptions, which was 2 years ago. 2 years ago! Like, so why would I put my personal endeavors by a goth girl for the last time by a goth dummy mommy, okay? All right. Let me just preface this, okay? By a goth dummy mommy. Not by men. I'm not saying by men. It's not by men. All right? It's not by men. Okay? Let's just get that out there right now. Anyway. So, episode 61. Now, granted, this is my fault, but my address gets leaked on stream. So, and then it gets posted into the Discord. So you all have, well, you have most of my address, not all of it. But my address gets leaked on stream, okay? Why would I tell you guys who I'm talking to and then show you pictures? Why would I do that? I made a promise to her that I would not put her online unless she wants to be. So, I'm not going to. I'm a man of my word. I am a man of my word. Truthfully, I don't want to be in the doghouse. That's really the actual, well, that's part of it. I try to honor being a man of my word. Hey!
It's the return of the king.
You have returned.
Na, 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 na.
Da, da, da.
Bum, 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 bum,
Like you never
bum.
left.
What are we talking about? Women? We're talking about women now.
I didn't want to get into the deep stuff until you came back.
So you just turned it into a roller Romcast?
Essentially, until you came back because I
like
didn't know
it.
when.
No. Hey, I like it.
Yeah.
Anybody want a link? I feel like we can do this. Dude, honestly, if she's down, I'm cool with it. I don't care. But she needs to understand. You could have her come on the show without her voice, without her face.
She might actually be willing to do that. I could ask her.
No, I don't mean like send her. I don't mean send her a link type thing. I mean have her like
not commenting on that one.
Like show like the camera, like just have her like next to you, but she like kind of waves, like does one of these, like a hi, I'm Roman's girlfriend. That's gonna get clipped.
Word?
Fuck. Oh, his brother's
Liam. Won't be.
His brother's his brother Liam's bigger than him. You'll know.
Yeah.
I don't think that this woman is Brienne of Tarth. I've seen her. She doesn't look like she's Brienne of Tarth.
She's like 5'5", 5'6".
Yeah, she doesn't look like she's 7 feet tall, built like a shit brick house.
Yeah. So you guys will get proof soon. I'm currently working on that. But yeah.
What about this? Can I be filled in? Can I be filled in on everything? Dude, I first of all I had technical difficulties. Then I had to travel. Look what I do for you guys in chat. Look what I do for you. I'm like, I got this set up. Power's out. Fuck. What do? Find a way because I did not drive to this location. So I was like, I need to get myself a ride so I can get back to my home studio as fast as I can so that I can get back on stream and continue my show. So don't say I never did nothing for you.
No, Roland loves you. Roland loves you. You guys. He loves you guys. No one cares, Rolo. That's not true.
You've never heard that term, build like a shit brick house?
Okay, so filling you in. Let's see. For the first 10 minutes, I talked about the Leaving Neverland documentary that came out in 2019. And
Right.
basically, I talked about how do you remember the accusation levied against Michael Jackson that he molested a child on his train?
Yes.
Well, it was proven that the accusation was false because the person claimed that it happened from 1988 to 1992. The train wasn't even built until like 1995. So that whole documentary was proven wrong. And then what I got into was that the media.
Well, would you say it only happened on the train?
He said that it happened in a room on the train station from 1998 to 1992. But the train wasn't even built until like 1995.
You said 98 to 92. You mean 92
Sorry.
98?
Sorry. 88. 1988 to 1992.
Okay.
1988 to 1992. And he said that it happened in a room on the train station. But the train wasn't even built until like 1995.
Right.
So that was proven to be false. And then what I said was that Michael Jackson, and I don't know if you remember this as kids, but like walking into the stores, you know how they have like the tabloid magazines before you like go to like check out and stuff like that? It always would say like Wacko Jacko on it. It would always have those up. And I remember thinking to myself, like, Michael Jackson was like unfairly criticized, even when I was.
They had the picture of him holding the fucking kid out the window, like on everything.
Yeah,
on everything.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. No. So I said that the media was like unfair to him, and then I ultimately did say that I thought that he was killed, but I don't know like necessarily by who. And so if you don't mind, because the power cut out.
You know what's crazy? When the power cut out, it was right at the moment where he was like, and I think they know. And then I just got kicked off stream. And I was like, oh my God.
So
they're coming after us. I'm Michael Jackson talk about it. Because you literally said, I don't know if we're going to get taken down for this.
So since we didn't get taken down the first time, if you don't mind, I would like for you to watch that video over. And then I want to ask you.
I heard the first half.
Yeah. Because I wanted to ask you if you think that like this is real. So I'll play the first half out. I'll play up to like the
I'll tell you right now that I am having a hard time believing this is real, but like it could be.
I don't know if I should tell you this, but
because this goes against my personal theory. That's why. Turn it down a little bit.
Well, before we continue, what is your personal theory?
I think he was. Now. I think he was. All right, built like a brick shit house. Whatever, Croson. Same shit, different story. Legitimately, but I think he was killed over time, slowly, methodically, poisoned. I
You think
don't.
he was poisoned?
I think it was. I think it was just made to look like real. I think they were like, he's gonna be a problem. Just let it go for now. And like, if shit really hit the fan, then we'll just off him. Like, if he's about to come out and say some shit out in public, we'll just off him. But like, which is why this could matter. But before that,
Yeah, like
he died of malcontent from a doctor.
Right, no, but it's something that's said here
Or
that strikes me
malpractice.
because
Sorry,
I
malpractice.
saw. So
Malpractice and
yeah,
malcontent,
so
but
I
it is
saw this.
malpractice.
I saw this video when I was a kid, and it scared the hell out of me. Now, I'm not saying that this is real.
Oh, he lived next door.
but
He lived next door to Diddy.
Yeah, but listen to what he says here.
And he was never at any of the parties. He was never invited. He was never invited to any of the parties ever.
Yeah.
And there's
there's
people that
probably
have
a good
come out, and there's been people that have come out and said that they would go over to Michael's house from Diddy's and hang out with Michael Jackson at his crib because Michael was really good with the kids and he was like really good with them. And he would just literally be like, "Yeah, kids, you guys can go play, have fun," and like he would go and record or go and do something. Like he wouldn't he would just have like people watching them to make sure they were safe, but like and getting like food and candy and ice cream and whatever. Like he just like that's why he created Neverland basically. And it seems like with the amount of children that were there at Diddy's place, like he knew like I'm just gonna bring them all over. And apparently he actually like it's coming up in the Diddy trial. It was mentioned, I believe it was mentioned on Piers Morgan, but it could have been something else like a Joe Rogan or something like that. But it was mentioned that Michael like had a working relationship with Diddy where he would actually take the kids over to Neverland to like have fun for the day.
Well, he also invited like hundreds of disadvantaged and sick kids to come and like spend like the day at his like
Yeah, but if
theme
he
park.
knew what was going on with Diddy and the
Yeah.
child trafficking and whatnot, and if it does come out that he was actually associated with Epstein and things like that, then like it would almost prove that like Michael knew, but like if he had said something, he'd be dead. So would his family.
Well, that's kind of why, Roland.
Because you don't think they didn't try to recruit him? You don't think they didn't try to recruit Michael Jackson, the biggest star on the planet after Freddie Mercury? You don't think that the elites didn't try to fucking recruit him?
Of course. But the thing was,
his influence is massive. If you could recruit him to your fucking crazy fucking causes, then like
he was too big to be taken out at once.
Exactly. And I'm sure he was protected as fuck. He wasn't an idiot. He played like dude, he quite literally acts like Jar Jar Binks does in the movies, but not Clone Wars because they made him an idiot in Clone Wars. But Jar Jar Binks in Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith is actually like he's learned a lot since the Phantom Menace. He's smart as fuck. He's goofy as fuck on the outside and unassuming, but he's really smart as shit. And that reminds me of Michael Jackson. And Michael Jackson was supposed to play Jar Jar Binks originally.
Yeah.
It just reminds me of him, dude. It's like he is so goofy and unassuming on the outside, but he is so fucking smart. And they knew that he was a threat, but there wasn't a single. He didn't even give them a reason to actually like a public reason that they could take him out. So they had to slowly poison him.
No, but he definitely knew everything though.
1,000%. He was like God in Hollywood.
Right. So my theory was
set of a movie and take someone's role and they would give it to him willingly.
my theory was that he was getting ready to whistle blow.
That's what I'm
That
saying.
was my theory.
That's what I'm saying. He was getting ready to whistle blow. He was there.
So I just want to play a little bit of this because a lot of people allege that this is Michael Jackson. I don't know.
If he's getting ready to whistle blow in this, then that also means that he's currently being poisoned, and he doesn't know that.
Yeah, and it could have been his doctor. His doctor might have been poisoning.
No shit, that's what I'm fucking saying, dude.
Right. So, but
that's what I'm saying. We talked about earlier how his doctor actually has a problem with him.
Yeah. So look at what is said here. So I'm not gonna play the whole thing over, but look at what's said here. This is kind of fascinating.
I don't know. There may be a group of people. Secret. You don't want me here anymore. Or your phone. I don't know. But I just feel they could shoot me. They could stab me. They could frame me and say I overdosed you with drugs.
Yeah, bro, because here's the fucking thing. They can. And this can get really dark really quick, but they can. We've seen it with the shit that Epstein was doing. He was doing exactly this to people. Who knew?
You see what I mean, though? He
Like,
said that
but-
they could make
but
it
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I think Michael Jackson is like the guy that's like brought into the circle. That's like, they're like, hey, Michael, we're going to a party tonight. Just accept, like, they're assuming that like he'll be cool with it, or like, okay, now he's definitely a threat. Like, to test him. And I bet you they brought him to one, and he was like, nope. Or he ended up on Epstein Island and was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Right, yeah.
This is evil. And they were like, get him the fuck out of here. Type shit. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I could see that. I could literally see that. Because he was abused as a child. You think he's gonna fucking do that?
So the credence to me thinking that this could be real is I also mentioned about have you ever seen the This Is It documentary where it was like chronicling him getting ready to have his comeback? Have you seen any of that?
I don't think so.
So they were filming him like, performing, like, rehearsals and such. And they interviewed a bunch of like the crew. And Roland, they said that he was paranoid about something, that he was terrified about something, but wouldn't say what. And then on June 24th, 2009, the day that this video was allegedly recorded, or this, audio tape, he told his whole crew that they were out to get him. Now, if what they're saying is true, this could be real, and his death could have been staged to look like it was an overdose.
Well, of course. That's not hard to do. That is a literal espionage tactic. We have done that in the military. That has been used in warfare. It's been used in warfare for thousands of years, is to overdose your opponent. Is they don't notice it.
So I guess my question is, how plausible do you think that this is? Do you think that like this is real, or do you think that like this is fake?
I would give it a 70-30 chance this is real.
The only question is
70 being that it's not. 30%.
Yeah, like
chance. I'll give it a 30% chance that it's real, and that's
the only
being
question.
generous.
The only thing is, if this was real, why would they let this be out there?
Because everyone's
Like,
gonna think
that's
it's fake.
Yeah.
Everyone's
I
gonna
wonder
think
what the
it's
comments
fake.
say.
Yeah, look at the comments.
I've
Let's
never.
see the comments. Let's see what the comments have to say.
Yeah. I'm curious. This is the clearest proof of them. What I've heard. He is terrified. They could frame me and say I overdosed on drugs. Really gets the noggin jogging. He was right because we are listening to this, which means someone was listening. Michael Jackson was in clear distress. It's so
That's
heartbreaking.
actually
He really wants
absolutely
his.
true, dude. Whenever I hear these recorded phone calls, I'm like, somebody recorded that though.
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
Like somebody recorded that shit though. And then you can tell me, oh, there's phone logs. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. That's all you gotta say.
I listened to this phone call for the first time many years ago in a video, We Killed Michael Jackson. It was a man who had worked for Homeland Security for many years, and he talked about 10 minutes on the subject. He gave his full name, showed his face, and exposed the killing. He said to save and repost the video because it would be taken down, and he said he would most likely be killed because of this. That's why he showed his face and told his name. If he also died, it was no accident, he said. And he showed this exact phone call in the end. I regret to this day not saving that video. Rest in peace, Michael.
Holy fuck, yo!
Bruh.
Click in the comments. Click on the comments on that video. Click on the replies to that comment. Sorry. Look at that, Crimson.
Do you have any more? Hey, Crimson. Do you have any more info on this? I am very curious and have never heard this before. Is it about the people that were hired to take him out? Bro, I remember that video. I was only a kid when I saw it. I always wondered what happened to that video. He literally confessed that they killed Michael Jackson.
There's other people that are like, yeah, I remember this. This is like a Reddit thread.
Wait.
What the fuck is this?
No, wait. I'm curious now. What video? What video?
He said, believe me, you brother, that video is real. Mind you, I know I'm a stranger, but that thing I found one day and no longer. As God is my witness, that video was once on YouTube, but now that I've matured, I don't find it surprising that it was taken down.
What the hell?
Somebody else.
I remember that video too. Strangest thing is you can't find it anywhere or on any platform. It's just gone like it never existed. What? Was it a federal agent? I think so. He was bald with a blue shirt and was speaking about this stuff. If I remember correctly.
Bro, they're always bald with a blue shirt. That's actually not even bullshit. This goes into the fucking like the UFO videos. This goes into the other shit. They're always bald with a blue fucking shirt. Every time. Blue or white. Every time. They're always bald with a blue or white shirt because it is a disarming color. It's a safe color. And not being
Who did they say?
Not having a beard shows that they're very just clean. They're like they're just safe. You can see every single feature on the face, so you can tell exactly what they're thinking when they're moving. Like it's a whole psychological thing. They're always fucking either
this is getting really juicy, Roland.
Either clean cut hair or short hair or buzz cut or bald with either a blazer or with a blue shirt or a white shirt. And it's usually the top button's unbuttoned.
This is getting really juicy, Roland. Yes. He was bald, sitting on chair and facing the camera, if I recall correctly. Mind you, I was a kid, so I don't remember all of the details, but that was indeed something which has always been in my mind. he was a federal agent of sorts, and he basically said the agency is the one who killed him. I don't exactly remember fully, but he was confessing to the actions committed on Michael.
Yo, 2009.
What
Who
did the
was the
guys?
fucking 2009? Who was the administration?
Obama.
Who was also still super powerful in the administration at that point? What two families?
The Clintons and the Bushes.
Clintons and the Bidens. What do we know about what do we always hear about the Clintons? They're like to take people out. What do we also know about Bill Clinton? He was on Epstein's plane a lot.
Dog, no!
You can connect these dots, bro. This is a Rumble one for sure. There's no way YouTube's letting this stay up. No fucking way YouTube's letting this stay up.
Dog.
The dots can connect now that we know shit. Because look, some of these comments are from a couple months ago, but like, still, the dots connect now, bro.
Homie, do I dare click this link?
Not on stream.
Do I dare click it?
Yes,
No,
but not on stream.
no.
Not on stream. Take the screen share down first and then click it.
I don't know if I want to. I don't want to get my computer like
I'll do it.
Hold on.
It's a YouTube link.
That's true.
It could be a video of a video on someone's phone, and like the algorithm doesn't hit it like that. You know
Oh
what
no. It's someone talking about what happened to Michael Jackson. And it's here on YouTube. I don't know if I should show this though. I don't want to get cut. I don't want to get my channel cut.
The comments are better.
Yeah. I'm going to go back into the comments.
I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, no, bro. This is fun.
This is getting my thinking, my noggin going. My noggin jogging, like that guy said. Let's get my noggin jogging.
All right. So, based off what we have talked about so far.
Something changed in your audio when you did that. It's coming through your tab.
Hold on.
How about
now? It should be fine now. Hold on. So based off what we've talked about so far, Roland, do you still do you have that poisoning theory?
Yeah, I still think that that's plausible. I still think that the poisoning theory is plausible because if it doesn't work, then we kill him.
Right. So,
like, why not have two different means? Like, we see this in Game of Thrones, correct? Like, we see this with characters. They have multiple ways of killing somebody. It's like, okay, well, if this doesn't work, I'll just actually do it in public. But, like, I don't want to have to do
so now we're back into the comments. Okay. So before I clicked on the link, we were right here. Was his name Robert Connors? Please reply if you remember. Bro, how much digging did you have to do? I do believe that that's the video. However, I feel it seems different. The man in the video is an actor as written in the video description. So the video that I clicked on is a safe and a not real version of the actual video that was leaked to the internet about Michael Jackson. That one
it's a retelling of the video.
It's a retelling of yes. Yeah. That's not that is not the actual video. It's not real.
Yeah, it's a recreation of the video.
Yeah. They could frame me and say that I overdosed. Bone chilling is and understatement. TBN said that he called them to talk and for prayer a week before he died. Who is here after the P Diddy story? A lot of people are a lot of people are starting to connect that dot too. I'm actually glad about that. Ooh, Diddy and Beyonce gotta have an explanation. Dog. What?
Yeah, she's part of it, dude. They're all part of it. It actually, and I'm not even bullshitting. I'm not even just saying like they're all part of it. No, like they're actually being mentioned in the case. Their names are being dropped in the Diddy case.
Hey, Roland,
Like,
look.
Beyonce is being
Look.
mentioned. Jay-Z
It's
is
your old
being
friend.
mentioned.
Look.
Oh my
Cosmon.
fuck! Does he have a Michael Jackson video?
Why I don't like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
I don't care. I don't like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure either.
He didn't reveal
I appreciate JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for what it is. It's not for me. I have nothing against it. So I don't care about a video
Fair
on
enough.
it, cousin on it. I wouldn't make a video on it. That's what I would say. That would be my video. Why I don't like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Hey guys, I don't really have anything against it. I find it fun. It's just really not for me. Alright, like and subscribe. Like that'd be the video.
They tried to ruin his reputation. Yeah. They wanted to do the same on Kanye West. We all know who was his doctor and his trainer. I'm so happy some artists are aware of the real things around the music industry. MJ was bigger than all these artists combined, and he was isolated from his family and friends. Imagine what they can do to small musicians. Y'all know who I'm referring to. Focus and do research. Okay, first of all, Kanye just made an album with Diddy's son. So Kanye is not a victim.
I was gonna say, this is 4 months ago, so this guy obviously that didn't come out yet. But also, the Hitler song was out though, or at least the one where he talked about.
Oh my god! Yeah.
At least the one where he talked about blowing his cousin. Yeah, at least that was out. So, like, you were just like, yeah, well, like, the guy who's talking about Nazis and, incest definitely wasn't part of the Epstein shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure, bro. Don't lump Eminem in there with him.
It really all makes sense now.
Eminem didn't do anything to you, okay? He just doesn't like Donald Trump, and I'm okay with that. We can agree to disagree on that.
It really all makes sense now that he said that. It really all makes sense now that he said they could say that he overdosed. I feel so bad. Okay, this is weird. I actually had to look this video up on Google to find this video. It didn't show up immediately when I typed it into YouTube. That is actually true. I remember watching this a while back, and I heard some specific videos don't show up on YouTube. That actually is true. It's like
that's very true. That's some channels don't either. If you look up Nerd Erotic, actually do that. Roman, can you type in the top right now just to prove this? Can you type in the search bar right there?
Yeah.
Can you just type Nerd Erotic?
Nerd Erotic. Got it.
Okay,
oh no, he's here.
No. When you look at the search bar though, it doesn't just say Nerd Erotic. It should say, it says like, response is toxic. Doctor, well, you watch them, so it might actually be different. If you look it up on a at least it might have changed finally. But last year I proved it I think I proved it on the podcast last year. I think I showed that this is a thing that YouTube does, and I used him as an example. And I was going to say it still works, but I guess maybe they actually finally changed it for him because he's been joking about it for years.
So I wanted to show you this though, because this actually could kind of play to your theory, but so before I play this, do you believe that Michael Jackson was a drug addict?
No.
As
No,
as
I
they
don't.
say.
I don't. I don't because here's one reason why I don't, and this is actually a little bit like weird, but it wasn't until I put two and two together. So we know whether or not you like the guy, Donald Trump is a vehement supporter of sobriety. And he's
Yeah.
been sober. And his brother was a huge addict. And he dealt with that and he saw what it did to his family. There's no way in fucking hell he would allow that around his children. Anybody on drugs. No way. No way. Wouldn't even let his own brother around his kids until his brother cleaned up. So there's no way that he would let his own or was his brother or somebody else or something. He's like he wouldn't let anybody like he wouldn't like have anybody drinking around them. Like he wanted them to be sober as well, unless they made that decision when they were adults. The type of thing. He was very strict on alcohol and drugs around his children. So I have a very strong feeling that he would know that even if it's Michael Jackson, he wouldn't put a blind eye towards that. He's Donald Trump. He's the guy that tells Putin to suck a cock. Like, I don't think that he's going to have just be like, oh, it's Michael Jackson. He's fine just because he's on drugs. No. And that's why I don't think so. And he actually said himself on that Letterman interview that Michael Jackson never once was on drugs. I never once believed him to be intoxicated. I never once saw him take drugs. I may have seen him drink some wine sometimes or have a beer from time to time, but he never got out of hand.
So
an addict gets out of hand if they're spending a week in Mar-a-Lago. Regardless, you're gonna slip up.
Yeah.
Even if you're trying your hardest, if you're an addict, you're gonna slip up. If you have all the money in the world and you're in Mar-a-Lago for a week, you're gonna slip the fuck up. So he clearly wasn't an addict.
So the reason that
unless towards the end they purposely got him fucking addicted to shit. Maybe that is the poisoning. You don't. There's multiple ways to. There's more than one way to skin a cat, right? There's multiple ways to poison a person. I could give you a lot of sodium.
Yeah, because
and it'll take 20 years, but that sodium will eventually fucking kick in. I can put sugar in all your shit.
The reason that I brought this up is...
You know what I mean? Or you could quite literally poison somebody with, like, legitimate cyanide. Or you could just slowly poison them over time with simple, stupid shit. Drug them. You could just be giving them a different type of medication that they're slightly allergic to over and over again. Like, you know what the fuck I'm talking... Like, there's ways to do this that doesn't seem like it was actual premeditated murder. And then your backup plan is, well, we'll just have Homeland Security shoot them because the Clintons are in on this or the Bidens are in on this. Or whoever family, the Rockefellers, fuck, could have been them. Who knows? But Diddy, I think almost
so here's my thing. Is that I
like you could poison somebody over time by just putting asbestos flakes into like their milk. Like that's like what Eminem's mom was doing with him with Vicodin and paint chips. Like, that's slowly poisoning somebody over time, but not legitimately doing it. Which is crazy. We're still alive? Did we just lose Roman?
Sorry, homie. Yeah.
What happened to you?
my Wi-Fi cut out. I'm sorry
Oh,
about
that's
that.
the Wi-Fi. I was like, bro, not again. There's no way.
Right. So the reason that I wanted to ask you about what you thought that Michael Jackson was a drug addict was that if your theory about maybe they poisoned him up to the point that he had died, when Conrad Murray, Michael's doctor, was on trial, they played during his trial audio of Michael Jackson clearly drugged up. Now, they say that this is him. Now, me, it doesn't sound like him. But I'm gonna play this, and I want to hear what you think because
Even if
I don't
it's
think
fucking
that this.
him, bro, even if it's him, you could easily drug people up. It's not difficult. They literally. What do you think fucking like Epstein did?
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry for saying this the way I'm about to say this. Not every depraved psychopath son of a bitch wants to have to wrestle a child down. So you have drugs on the side. That's what they do. They're fucked up people. They're evil. So you telling me that they don't have a way to drug Michael Jackson? If they want to? Keep in mind, this guy already has reasons not to fucking like him.
Yeah. So
This
I
is
just wanted to play this, and
this is like this is the type of shit that you're like, dude, all they had to do was walk in the fucking room, put a syringe in his arm, like, and then wait, and then just Michael, hey, what are you thinking about? And he's like, I have a 7 papa. They're like, yeah, dude, keep talking. And they just let him ramble. Tell me what you're thinking about. And then they just record it. That's all they have to fucking do, dude. He's not a big guy.
Yeah.
He's not fighting off big ass fucking Hollywood bodyguards. It's not happening.
Hold on, let me
Like if somebody if multiple fucking Navy SEALs burst into my fucking room right now and put a syringe in my neck, there wouldn't be much I could do. I might take down one of them. If I'm lucky. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And there's
Yeah.
type of shit like if you want to go, this is a Monday Night Mayhem, so we will go here. We will go to the point that there is drugs that literally don't make you remember anything before the past, like the early, like 6 hours before you take it.
Right. So
He might not
here's
even
my thing.
fucking. So there's a possibility that you can drug this man when he gets to the doctor's office. He does not remember anything except being at the doctor's office. So he would not remember being held down and having a syringe put into his arm or something like that. And I'm not even saying that's the way they do it. They could just literally put an IV in his arm and be like, this is the way we're going to do it, Michael. And he's like, hello, yes, okay, hi, like they could do that shit. It's not impossible to remove someone's memory before they do it. It's been done. Provenly been done.
Not.
And
I
sometimes
mean, you know what? You're right.
There is side effects from drugs that you see on the fucking television that do this.
Yeah. So this is a Monday Night Mayhem. So I can go to this point. Isn't that kind of like what the Russians did? Kind of, sort of.
No, that was us.
Oh, that was us. I know that.
Well,
like,
it was the Nazis. It was the Nazis first, and then it was us. The Russians were behind us. The Russians tried to, but they weren't as advanced. You're talking about MK Ultra shit and drugging and whatnot.
Yeah.
You know, that's all Nazi stance. Like I said, Nazis is August, right?
Yeah. So
I think we're doing.
I wanted to play you this
because Nazi. That's gonna be That's gonna be fun. Specifically Nazi science. We're not doing just World War II. Because we've done like there's so much World War II conspiracies that we cannot do a show just called World War II. Like that would be stupid. We wouldn't be able to encompass everything. So I think we're doing Nazi science for August because Roman wants to. We're doing a fun, goofy Monday Night Mayhem because it's still mayhem. It just isn't about conspiracy theories this time. It'll be about goth chicks, but I think we're just gonna. I think the real thing will just be e-girls and stupid YouTubers, and we'll just do that. Probably people like clips from what's that podcast? Like, what's that podcast that Gorlock was on? See you later, Crimson.
The whatever podcast?
Yeah, we'll go over clips from that shit. And it'll just be stupid and fun. And I think Uncle Kenobi's going to join us for that.
So the reason that I wanted to show you this
was that what's the fourth one we came up with? Is that gonna be that's gonna be like with muffler tape, right? Muffler tape September.
Vietnam, I think. Vietnam.
I don't know if muffler tape's. He's the one that mentioned that, right? In the chat.
Vietnam demons.
No, Cammy.
Vietnam. Cammy wants to talk about the Vietnam demons.
Yeah, that's Cammy. Cammy's Vietnam, muffler tape space. Okay. Well, we can have other people. Cammy also wants to. I think muffler tape also wants to talk about Vietnam, and I think Cammy also wants to talk about. He wants to be on the Goth Girl one too. I think.
That's fine. The reason that I wanted to bring this up to you was that.
Sorry, guys. I just wanted to tell you what the schedule was for Monday Night Mayhem, so we actually have them planned out. We're not skipping a month anymore unless something happens.
Yeah. So I half agree with your theory that they were poisoning him.
Yeah, what do you
I also
think,
don't
bro,
think
because you have not told me what you think. I'm giving you my exact theory. So
I don't think that. So he could have been poisoned, but the thing is that, and like I said, you can't trust what everybody says, but his autopsy showed that he was healthy before his overdose. Now, they could have fudged that. But they said that for his age, he was a healthy man. And that there was no signs of like anything irregular about his health. And they said that what killed him was a lethal dose of anesthesia. That was what killed him. And they say that Conrad Murray had been trying to get Michael to sleep because Michael Jackson couldn't sleep, according to Conrad Murray. And so he gave him some light sleeping drugs, and then Michael Jackson begged for propofol, which is, anesthesia. It's used to put people under. That's what they used to put me under when I had my appendectomy. And so it's a very powerful drug. You sleep instantly, right?
Yeah, I've been on there before too, but
yeah. So the thing was that what the autopsy theorized was that with the sleeping drugs that Murray gave Michael Jackson mixed with the propofol, as soon as he injected it, it killed him instantly. That was what the autopsy said. Now, the question that I have is, was he willingly given that? Like, was he actually asking for it? There's no proof of it. There's no audio saying of like Michael Jackson begging for Conrad Murray to give him that. So I don't know. A lot of it to me doesn't add up because there's videos of him with his kids and he seems to be functional. He seems to be fine. Like, you can, unless he hit it extremely well, you can tell when someone is on drugs a lot of times. And like,
oh, I can definitely tell. I know a lot of drug addicts, and that's not even a joke. I really do, just because of some of the stuff that I've worked with in my life, so the places I've worked in my life, so the people that I've gotten to know because of certain things that are clean now. Like I know drug addicts, unfortunately. I mean, we live in an area where you know a lot of them, because we're not far from a city, and this city has a drug problem. So when you're working as a contractor, a lot of drug addicts get contracting jobs. When you go to an AA meeting, you also meet a lot of drug addicts there too. So you can tell when someone's a bullshitter and when someone's real. And I'm telling you, if Michael Jackson's faking it, he's really fucking good.
Well, but it's kind of like what you said though. This is gonna sound weird coming out of my mouth, but I take Donald Trump at his word about what he said about like he wouldn't let Michael Jackson around his kids if he was like on like drugs and like all of that stuff. And Michael Jackson stayed a week at his house and showed like no signs of anything being wrong.
No, it wasn't just that he stayed a week. He stayed there multiple times.
Yeah,
I just use the week as a measurement of time as an example. I mean, I don't
if he was that bad of a drug addict, he would not have been able to function.
You would notice within the day.
Right.
Realistically, you would notice within the day. If he's really good at hiding it, you wouldn't notice until day 3.
Right. So
but after day 3, you're gonna notice it because he's gonna have a hard time hiding it. He's gonna start slacking. He's gonna start being less careful with the way he's hitting it because no one's caught him yet. So he's thinking to himself, "Okay, no one's caught me, so they're not even thinking I'm doing this shit. So I can be more lackadaisy about it." Yo, by the way, Sean, if you're listening to this, lackadaisy is the word that you said. Sorry, he says this word at work, and he actually used lackadaisy in a sentence, and it made sense, like I just did. And like that's not a word you hear often. And that's good use of your vocab words. And I think that's why it just came out of my mouth now, because I remembered hearing it on Sunday or whatever the fuck.
Isn't lackadaisical the proper phrase though?
Yeah, but acting lackadaisy.
Oh, okay. No, but so what I've come to the conclusion of is that I'm kind of like half and half on this, because allegedly during one of his concerts, Michael Jackson fell and he hurt his back really, 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 really badly. And apparently he got prescribed pain pills, right? So here's my thing. Maybe he asked for his doctor Conrad Murray to help him to sleep, but maybe didn't know what Murray was giving him. That might be the extent of it. I don't think he was like a full-blown druggie.
I'm trying to say, I think he trusted his doctor.
Yeah. I don't think he was a full-blown druggie. But I wanted to play this because maybe your theory has some plausibility, because he sounds like extremely gone here.
Jackson sounds heavily drugged, telling Murray his plans to use money from his comeback concerts to build a hospital for children.
I love them. I love them because I didn't have a childhood. I had no childhood. I feel their pain. I feel their hurt. I hurt, I hurt.
After several seconds.
So, do you think that's him? Do you think that's real? Because if that's real, he's gone there. And honestly, I couldn't blame him.
It very well could be. I mean, I took my So, I took my dog to the vet on Thursday. Actually, I didn't. My parents did, but she went to the vet on Thursday, and she needs to be hopped up on a medication before she gets there, because otherwise, she's gonna try to kill them.
Yeah.
Because long story short, she got abused as a puppy. She don't trust doctors. So like it takes her a while, especially when she was just getting to get her used to her new doctor. She was liking her, and then that new doctor got moved to a different place. So now she has a new doctor.
Yeah.
So we got to get her high as fuck before she goes there. So she's hopped up on trazodone.
I see
that.
I think I see what you're picking up.
So that does
picking up what you're saying.
Right. So that does not just decrease for about 72 hours.
Right.
She's still high 48 hours later. You can see it in her eyes. And even at 72 hours, even though she looks almost completely normal, her eyes are slightly squinty, and she might stumble once in a while when she's walking. It affects her for that long. You're getting
maybe the sleeping medication.
It's
that
not
Michael's
even,
doctor gave him.
So that's not what I'm saying.
Yes.
What I'm saying is, when she's at that level, dude, she can't be moved. She can't get up. She's just there. I say her name and she opens her eyes and kind of looks at me. We carry her in on the bed, like a stretcher. And they take the blood sample, they clip her nails, they do what they have to do. They give her shots. And then they pet her and they give her a treat. And she'll eat that, but she can't move really. And she's really out of it. She looks high as a kite. I call her Stony Baloney when she's like that. And it wouldn't be too difficult for even your dentist to put you under for a teeth, a root canal, and then just inject you with something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
It wouldn't be difficult. It wouldn't be difficult to do that and then hand somebody a phone. If I was at the level that my dog was on Thursday and somebody handed me a phone, I would just be like, Actually, you know what? I've been in this situation. I was in high school. I was 17. My friends and I did LSD. And I'm in his basement. We were playing Skyrim. The four of us made a character who was a Khajiit. It was all blacked out. He was naked and he ran around with a woodcutter's axe. And it was hilarious. My phone's ringing. And I'm tripping sack. I go to answer it. And I answer it without looking at who it is. And I hear, "Yo, son, it's my dad." And I remember I literally just go I'm really stoned right now. I'm going to have to call you back later. And he was like, "Okay, you better call me back later. Don't leave the house. Be safe. You better fucking call me back, though. I swear to God, we're going to talk about this." And I was like, "Yep. Yep, okay." And I put the phone down because I literally could not handle that at that moment. A phone call, a phone being put in my hand that was something serious when I was that out of it.
Yeah.
I was in fun mode. I was functional for sure, but I was in fun mode. And then all of a sudden my dad called me and started asking me about my schedule for work. And it completely flipped me out of it. And I was like, I can't have this conversation right now, bro. I just straight up told him. And he was like, "Okay, we'll talk about this." Because my dad's not the type of dad that's like, "I'm going to fucking pick you up, but you better be fucking safe, motherfucker." But I could totally see if Michael Jackson is hopped up on drugs. And again, I was a stupid kid at the time. But if Michael's hopped up on drugs and somebody hands him a phone, he's gonna be like, I wouldn't want to talk to the fucking news or whoever he was talking to.
He was actually talking to his own doctor. His doctor recorded that whole conversation.
I wouldn't want to talk
try
to my. I wouldn't want to talk to my doctor when I was on drugs like that are mind altering of any kind. Is what I'm saying. Like any serious conversation, mind altering. Whether it's hey, do you have a ride home tonight, son? Or what's your work schedule for this week? And or hey, this is your fucking blood test and this is what your health is like. Like, I don't want to have those conversations while I'm not in it. And like, you could easily drug somebody.
His doctor was trying to use that, trying to say that Michael was a drug addict, even
Here's
when.
the difference, though. I remembered the shit that I did when I was on LSD. Most people do. I have full memories of it. It's not like a hangover. It's not like getting super stoned off your ass with weed. It isn't like any other drug like that. You actually remember everything, and you have function as long as you're not a fucking idiot and take a million tabs of it. Like, but if somebody were to put anesthetic in your bloodstream, or horse tranquilizer, ketamine, things like that, that's completely different. Completely.
Right. But so like,
it wasn't psychedelics that he was dealing with. He was dealing with narcotic. Narcotics are completely different. They shut you down.
Narcotics can mind wipe. Narcotics can mind wipe.
Yes, they can, and they shut you down. So can psychedelics, but psychedelics, you need a fuck ton of it to do that to somebody.
So
to cause psychosis in a human being, you need a fuck ton of psychedelic, like, to do that.
So our theory might be
psychedelics won't do it to you. Narcotics, however, psychedelics keep you awake, right? Like if you do a psychedelic, you can't sleep. If you do a narcotic, you shut down. Narcotics are depressants. Psychedelics are stimulants.
So our theory might be coming together because here is what I'm thinking.
Dude,
so Michael dies.
Look at all the pieces. So far we've talked about we have Diddy is a piece with Epstein as the figurehead. We also have the pieces of him possibly being killed by the government, but being poisoned over time in general, because like that could just work. And then like if that doesn't work, then we'll just fucking kill him. Maybe he was about to go and speak about it, and that's why he mentioned on that phone call that he knew he was going to get killed, because Michael Jackson would be the type of person to be at a concert and just all of a sudden the curtain fucking drops and it's a video showing all this shit in front of billions of people.
My God, yeah.
Could you imagine? Because he's the type of person to do that. He would go out as the greatest showman.
Bro, imagine if he like, tried to pull that off.
Not only would he get killed for it, but he would have exposed everything. Like, what if it's not even just one video? It's just video after video after video.
I think he was getting ready to, bro.
I think he was getting ready to. I think he was getting ready to truly expose a fuck ton of shit. And that includes Weinstein. So not only was it the music industry, but Hollywood, but also the royals and all the government officials. They were all fucking against anybody like that. And I don't think it was just Michael. I think there was a group of people that were kind of like the fathers and daughters of the rebellion that you see in like the Force Unleashed game, which is a deleted scene from the Revenge of the Sith, where it's like Padme and Bale and a couple other people like meeting together, and they're like, "Bro, shit's going on in the government that's kind of whack. So like, just in case shit goes down, we have an alliance, right? Like we're homies. Like we all disagree with this, and they're like, yeah, and like that's kind of how the rebellion starts. It's just a simple like group of senators that are like, yeah, just in case. Now that we're an empire, like that's weird, and things are getting weirder. So like, just in case, let's just make a little alliance between our planets because we all agree on the same things. So there is very much a possibility, and I'm not even saying these other people are involved, but let's just say it's like Michael Jackson and like Eminem and fucking Tom Cruise and Bill Gates, not Bill Gates, fucking
Rolling.
like what if there is a group of people?
I just thought something.
Actually, like good guys that were just like together, and Michael.
What about
was just
Tupac?
That has not even come up yet, but that's part of where I'm going. And Tupac and Biggie were different. They were part of the gang thing.
Right, yeah.
Tupac and Biggie were killed because
they have connections with Diddy.
Yes, but that was a different connection. That wasn't child trafficking.
Right.
That wasn't human trafficking. That was different. That was a whole different side of things. That was the full-on music industry and gang wars, because that was deeper than music. That was up to like Bloods and Crips. That was West and East Coast. That was different, and Suge Knight got them both killed. But anyway, what
so
I'm going
saying is that
I'm telling you that there is a group of people
that there was
like a group of people that were meeting with Michael. Like, let's say it's Morgan Freeman, Michael Jackson, Christopher Lee, Eminem, and like somebody and Paul McCartney, and they're like, what's going on in this is crazy. Like, we need to stick together for this shit. And then they killed off Michael.
Your theory might have plausibility because
these are the people that have never been involved. Like, there's multiple, like, there's a group of people that have never been involved in anything and have never had scandals. Tom Cruise's biggest scandal was that he joined Scientology. And what if he joined that? Because now he has protection from Scientology. Like, dude, there's so much shit here.
So here's something
like Tom Cruise doesn't seem like a crazy person. He doesn't seem like a crazy person. But if you join a cult, you're protected for fucking life, especially if you're Tom Cruise and you've quite literally proved in movies that you can't die.
Yeah.
Like, just think about it.
So
he doesn't have to practice.
Let me add
he just has to show up from time to time. Like, dude,
so
there could
let me
be
add some more pieces on the puzzle.
I quite literally think that there is a group of good people. And you know what? Fucking Alex Jones is just the guy running around in all of it, trying to figure it out.
Let me add some more pieces.
Trying to piece together between the government parts and the Hollywood parts, because he defended Michael Jackson, and he's just the guy trying to run around like I'm on this side, I'm on that side, I'm on that side. They're all fucking evil. No, never mind, they're not evil. Like, he's just like it's in the middle somewhere. There's the Alex Jones guy who believes both sides but also doesn't.
Let me add a few more pieces. So that
also somehow isn't wrong. Which
that
is
weird. That video of Michael slurring was so Michael died in June of 2009. That video was recorded in late April. Now, let me ask you something. If Conrad Murray had no intention of trying to prove that Michael Jackson was a drug addict, why would he record that conversation? He recorded that conversation. Why would he record that if he was, not trying to frame him as a drug addict?
You wouldn't.
Also, according to the paramedics, they found a bottle of anesthesia next to Michael Jackson's bed. But according to his maids and his personal bodyguards, when he went to bed that night, they went through his room to make sure that it was all safe. There was no bottle of propofol in there until after Conrad Murray showed up. So the media said that Michael Jackson had a giant bottle of propofol next to his bed constantly, but his bodyguards and maids swear on that there was no bottle of propofol anywhere in his room before he went to bed until Conrad Murray showed up, and that was what killed him. So I find that to be very interesting. The fact that they didn't find any pills or anything until Conrad Murray showed up. So
that is very interesting.
Here's what I think might, and I'm not even saying that this happened, but here's what I think might have happened. The higher forces knew that they couldn't kill Michael Jackson outright. They couldn't just assassinate him. So, to your point, they poisoned him slowly, right? And then he was getting ready to come back, and he was, getting ready to make his grand return. What if at these concerts he was getting ready to, as you said, expose everything to like billions of people watching, and Conrad Murray drugged him up, got him to say that, and showed it to the higher ups, and the higher ups were like, okay.
Well, it's not even hard to get somebody to say that who's like if some dude smoked fucking salvia, or if I gave somebody a higher dose of LSD than like 100 milligrams, which is what you're supposed to take. If I gave them a higher dose than that and they weren't used to taking LSD, I could probably just write whatever the fuck I wanted on a paper and be like, yo, bro, read this. It'll be hilarious.
Right, but...
And then they'll read it, and then they'll be like, well, it wasn't that funny. And then you just go, yeah, no, there's no punchline. The punchline is that I have blackmail on you now. And now you're tripping balls for the rest of the night. Have fun.
So I'm trying to piece what happened based off of also what you said too, because dude,
Michael Jackson's one of the only people that has successfully owned a monkey. Like, that's pretty sick. I just have to say that.
Yeah.
Do you know many people that have successfully owned a monkey? Like, the Tiger King owned tigers, and like people died. Like, Michael Jackson's monkey never killed no one.
No. And
I bet
also
he had a fucking king. How many monkey wives do you think he got? Do you think he had monkey wives? Do you think he had like a monkey harem?
He definitely did, bro.
You think Michael would hook him up with some ladies?
Definitely.
I feel like he would get them, right? Like,
also, Michael was weird.
You would want your monkey to live a full life and have children. Bro, you would want I would treat my monkey like a son.
Yeah.
Please know that I'm actually talking about a legitimate monkey. Because you motherfuckers, I know you.
Ronnie.
Yeah, I would treat my monkey like a son. And then my monkey could have his own little monkey family, and he could be like, oh. And he could be like, look, human father, here is monkey child. And I would have my monkey son hang out with my monkey son, or my regular son, all the time.
So
his friend.
So
come on, bro. If you're Michael Jackson, you have a whole fucking land behind your house. You have a amusement park. You can get your monkey a girlfriend and give him a family.
Nah, Roland, bro had a zoo outside of his house.
Yeah, but the monkey gets priority, of course. It's the monkey. And also if there's any dog, if there's a dog of any kind, or an elephant, or a gibbon, it'd be a gibbon. Gibbons are the
Michael
shit.
had an elephant, bro. He had
Nah,
one.
yeah, the elephant would get priority with the monkey, but the monkey would hang out with you while you're taking care of the elephant. So like, it's a win-win.
So really fast before I delve back into my ultimate theory, this was Bubbles the chimp, Michael's monkey.
Oh, dude, he's an African chimp. He's one of the big ones, one of the big scary ones.
Yeah.
Oh.
But
well, wasn't he from a film set? And Michael kept. Didn't he save him from something?
I think, yeah.
Didn't he save him from traffickers or some shit, or from like a circus? Didn't he buy him from a circus?
Yes. He saved him from a circus because they were gonna kill him.
I don't even think they were gonna kill him. I think they just he just didn't like the way they were treating him. I think that's what it was.
Well, Michael had a kind soul. But anyway, kind of like to your point, I think that in these This Is It concerts, that name kind of had a double meaning. Sure, they were his last concerts.
All of his music had double meanings, so there's absolutely a reason.
So his last concerts were called This Is It. What if that was also when he was going to reveal everything? Like, this is it.
Was he still on tour when he died? Did he have to cancel his tour because of did he have to cancel his tour because of his health?
No, so he was actually getting ready to go on his tour. So
and that's when his health declined, right? Right before?
No, so actually he was getting healthier, right? And
yeah, and then he declined immediately. I remember him being in the hospital.
No, Roland. This is like the funky part. He died 10 days before his first concert. 10 days before his first show.
On the new tour,
yeah. When he was going to, I think, expose everything.
Oh my
he
God.
was probably going to play it at the end.
But he wouldn't have done it. He wouldn't have done it on the first. I don't think he wouldn't have done it on the first concert unless it was that imminent. Like he knew it's like I have this concert or they're going to kill me. Like I think he would have waited like until halfway through the tour.
Yeah. No, but so my ultimate theory was
the biggest venue possible, right? That's how you would do it, right? Like if I were him and I was about to expose all this shit, the biggest venue possible.
He sold out the O2 in London, which can hold like 200,000 people or something.
It would be that. It would be the Coliseum. It would be Madison Square Garden or the Sydney Opera House. That would be the four places that I would say like.
But cameras would be on him constantly, though, too.
Yeah, that's the point. And you'd have the most people,
right? And they were getting ready to broadcast that live too, all of those like concerts and all of that stuff. So here's my whole thing. So I think that the higher ups were getting worried because This Is It was coming up, and they didn't have any concrete proof about what Michael was going to do, but they knew that he knew something. So I think that they had Conrad Murray drug him, get him to say what he was, gonna say, and then they ultimately told Conrad Murray to get him to overdose. So I think he did overdose, but I don't think that it was accidental. if that makes sense. I think that Conrad Murray did it, like, on purpose.
I see what you're saying. Yeah,
Now,
I get what I get what you're putting. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Now, and it's okay if so. Do you have any discrepancies or like? Do you want to like rebut any of like my theories?
I just don't think it was like who's the one telling Conrad Murray what to do?
True. The government, maybe?
Yeah, but if it's the government, like I think it's not just the government. It's like the people within the government and within Hollywood that are tied to like Weinstein, Epstein, and Diddy. And it's like, yo, minus Diddy. When I say Weinstein and Epstein, like some of those people out there that are like, it's the Jews that run everything. Like, this is a Monday Night Mayhem, so I'm gonna say it. You guys are a little validated when every single person does end with Steen, except for the black.
All right, bro, come on.
like I'm not like saying it like that. I'm making a joke right now. This is clearly a joke, but like they're a little bit validated when it's like Weinstein, Epstein. Oh, then we have Diddy.
We're not trying to justify what Kanye's saying now, are we?
Oh my God, no. He's a black Nazi nationalist. That's a whole nother fucking Monday Night Mayhem conversation.
I actually do want to get into the fall of Kanye at some point. Like deep dive
to talk about on YouTube.
That one might have to be only on Rumble.
Yeah, probably, considering I can't even show fucking Boogie 298 being a fat retard.
Oh, so I actually have an update.
Show the tweets. Show the tweets. Pull them up.
So the YouTube team responded.
Pull the tweets up.
They said that I had to file an appeal, which I already did. All right, so let me show you. Okay, so
we filed this appeal. This is ridiculous.
No, I filed it.
So guys, for those of you that don't know, right? Because chat doesn't know. So on Friday, some of you might not know this. You guys know that we started a new channel for the Rollover Mcast in May. We started switching the show over to there so that we could have Roman's channel be Roman's channel and we could have the Rollover Mcast be its own thing. We'll still do Monday Night Mayhems here and on Rumble and things like that. However, I showed a video on YouTube that's posted on YouTube right there that you can see, went over it, made fun of it, explained how the gun safety was not carried out correctly, paused it, did everything like that, and not only is it a meme video, it's not even the actual video. No one's hurting it, and all three people that went over, including myself, with Zach and Cammy, we all agreed he's an idiot. This is wrong. We talked about the poor gun safety and then went on. And next thing I know, Roman's calling me, telling me our stream's gotten taken down because somebody fired a firearm on it. This video is on YouTube currently.
Yep. And so, hold on. Let me try to find my original tweet. Replies. Nah. So I did call out the YouTube team, and they responded back. with this. We understand your concern. The best way to resolve this is to appeal, which sends your video directly to our policy team, and they'll follow up with you over email. So I tried this on Friday. YouTube told me that we still violated the guidelines because we were.
It's a Friday, so we didn't get in contact with a person.
Right.
That's why.
So
we're not important enough to get in contact with a person. But this is still wrong. They struck our channel. They didn't take the video down. They struck the channel. They put a strike on their channel. That is 3 strikes. That means shit like nudity and like violence and killing and racial slurs. We don't do that.
Right. We don't do that.
You struck our channel for showing a video on your platform. Sorry to go off topic from Michael Jackson, but this needs to be said.
So I'm trying to read the comment because apparently, oh, hey, my tweet got a like. Was that you?
Maybe.
Hold on.
No, it's probably Caleb.
Let me read. How do I read a comment?
You gotta click on the. Just click on the. No. Just click on the white space when you highlight it.
Oh,
okay. Just no. Just click there.
Okay.
So scroll down. Should be a comment.
Oh, bruh. It's a bot. It's a bot.
That's funny.
So, but yeah, so YouTube, I'm not very happy with you guys.
Well, we're gonna be sending an email, and I'm gonna also reach out to some friends of mine, because I have some friends of mine that have dealt with this, and I'm gonna reach out to them and see what they have to deal or what they have to say about it. Specifically, some friends in the Weebs and Waifus community, some friends in the Geeks and Gamers community, some friends in the Star Wars Theory community, X-Wing. Yeah, I know some people that might be able to help with this because this strike needs to be removed because it is, quite frankly, just wrong.
The thing is, if Roland or I had said something, we would own up to it.
Yeah, dude, if listen, I would make the apology video and I would take the strike. If I did something wrong, I would straight up be like, listen, this was uncalled for. This is wrong. I will fully take this strike and you'll never see it happen again. I would say that. But this was me calling out somebody that should have been struck and shouldn't be on this platform.
So, I don't know if y'all could see, but like when I posted the link, I said this is on YouTube. So either, take it down or, reverse my own strike. Because like that video's up. That hasn't been struck because you can see it. So then why did our video get struck?
And they just replied with send an appeal.
Yeah. And I sent one in, but I'm gonna send in another one after this.
Fuck you. Not you, them. Fuck you.
Yeah. We got
rid of the dislike button because we care about small creators. Fuck you. You don't give a shit. You don't give a shit about us. Back to Michael
what's
Jackson.
funny?
All right.
Actually, what's funny is that Michael Jackson actually has a song literally called "They Don't Care About Us," and he chronicled a lot of what he was dealing with, and y'all should go and listen to a lot of Michael's songs from like, you know, the like mid 90s to like the early like 2000s, a lot of his songs have like really, really deep meanings to him. And he's saying a lot of stuff that like is like really, really relevant now. But anyway, I wanted to ask you, how much, like, how many people, like big people, do you think pretended to be Michael Jackson's friend, but were in on the conspiracy to like take him out?
Almost everybody.
Wouldn't that mess you up in your head if you like, if like all of your friends conspired to take you out because they didn't want to lose their power? That's crazy, isn't it?
That would definitely mess me up.
Yeah. Like, just like, you know, imagine tomorrow, like, you know, I couldn't even imagine if like you, Chum, Meech, Psalms, and like, you know, everybody just like, you know, decided, yeah, you know what? We're gonna sell Roman to, you know, human traffickers. My heart would be broken.
Oh,
like,
get ready for a heartbreak tomorrow morning.
I swear to God. No, but like,
yeah, me, Meech, and Ray, come get you.
You won't. I promise that you won't get that much for me, bro. No, but so like,
my balls are a lot more than you think. It's always a spleen.
Anyway, so
oh fuck, you don't have an appendix. God damn it.
Exactly.
We're gonna take a little hit on that one.
So, I guess kind of like to your theory earlier, there might have been a group of people that were kind of like the resistance. But I guess what like I want to ask you is
not outright. No, I don't even mean outright. I just feel like it would be like you're at a party and there's a group of people that kind of all congregate together and they're like, this is a weird party, right, guys?
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, is that guy even 18? And then the other guy's like, I don't even know if the girl's 18. Like, what's going on in there is pretty weird. They're like, yeah, we should, let's not say anything. Let's just keep an eye on this. We got to be careful.
Well, it's
some dangerous people here, so we have to be careful.
Well,
they go back into the party and they're like, hey, but they don't, but they don't like actually, like do anything. You know what I mean? They're just like there and they're like, because even people are saying that, in the Diddy thing, like people would leave at 9 o'clock, and those who would stay were the debaucherous ones. And like certain people were never invited. Like Michael was never invited.
I
Michael,
wonder why.
So like Michael could have been like the Bail Organa type character, because Bail was never like invited to her Padme's meetings with Palpatine and Mon Mothma. No, Mon Mothma would be it. It was Bail and Padme would meet with Palpatine sometimes, but Mothma was never brought in. He hated Palpatine. Always hated Mon Mothma because she never liked him. So it'd be one of those. It would be like no one liked Mike. Everybody liked Michael, but no one trusted Michael being around because he was too smart for his own good.
Okay.
But the other people would be there, right? Like Eminem would be invited, and fucking what's his name? Equalizer, Denzel Washington. Because Denzel Washington, they literally he said as soon as Diddy came out, he's like, oh yeah, he did it. I've been to those parties. I left at 9 o'clock every time because as soon as you didn't, shit got weird.
Well, it's kind of like to your point, though, Roland.
He's like one of them. You know what I mean? Like he would be the guy that was invited. And there's
you
like
mentioned Eminem,
invited, but they leave at 9. But like, bro, You know Epstein was at some of those parties.
Oh,
you know there was
facts.
government officials at some of those parties.
Facts.
Like, I wouldn't be
So-
surprised if the Clintons or Pelosi or whoever the fuck was there. Like, and then you got Michael Jackson about to fucking break down everything. Like, kill him. Yeah, it sucks. We love his music, but he needs to die. Like, that's the type of shit that they were fucking on, dude. If we can kill him slowly, at least we can give his family a lot of money and make it look like it was a tragic event. If we assassinate him, it's going to look different.
And it kind of fits to your point
Because even
because
criminals and psychopaths loved Michael Jackson, like more than John Lennon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like John Lennon was killed by a murderer because he wanted to kill the most quote unquote most peaceful man in the world. Everybody couldn't get to the Dalai Lama or whatever. But he actually believed the guy who's spreading the most peace he wanted to take out because it meant some crazy shit, whatever. I don't even think crazy people hated Michael Jackson because, like, who the fuck hates Thriller? It's a vibe. It's a bop.
Yeah.
And Michael was never too outspoken on anything like John Lennon was. Michael was just Michael. He talks about music. He talks about music and kids.
He really kept to himself, mostly.
Yeah, he wasn't too outspoken politically. He was just like, yo, everybody treat children right because he got abused.
Everybody just get along, yeah.
Everybody get along. And like that was it. There was nothing really more. He would do some charity work. But like it wasn't one of those situations where like he was John Lennon where he would just preach and preach and preach and preach and preach, which ultimately got him killed.
But that made Michael scarier, though. I think maybe
exactly
the higher up people,
exactly,
because he was waiting to say everything.
Exactly, because he
all
knew
the pieces are coming together.
Because Michael knew everything. Why would he not? He was one of the largest people on the planet. He was like as if he was around today, he would be bigger than Elon Musk and Bezos and all of them.
You mean in terms of influence or money?
I mean in terms of both.
Because
you're telling me that dude, Michael Jackson could run for president and he would have won. In a landslide.
Oh, yeah.
In a landslide.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then he could have run. He could have run with Donald Trump as his vice president. And they would have won in a landslide. That would have been fucking gnarly. Could you imagine that? I'm not saying
that would be weird, but
I'm just saying with his popularity and his smarts, because he's smart as fuck. And
they wouldn't have let Michael become president, though, Roland.
Why not?
Because
he's American.
He would have known everything.
Yeah, but he's American.
No, I'm saying the
yeah,
higher
but Trump knew everything. Trump knew everything too, and he won. So did Obama knew everything too, and he won. It's because they can't fake a popular vote like that. Except they tried to. Okay, this is a whole nother fucking conversation. They tried to in 2020. But anyway, you can't fake a popular vote like that. It's like if it's a landslide, it's a landslide.
Hold on. Before we continue, allow me to make a minor correction to something that you said. 61 federal judges heard Trump's case about the 2020 election. And every single one of them said that Biden did not cheat.
I didn't say anything.
And
I didn't say anything.
I'm just saying 60 out of the 61 of those judges.
I said they tried to. That does not mean one side or the other. And that they tried to just so happens to coincide. The reason I said they is because I don't want to say one side or the other purposely, because YouTube's going to get really mad at me if I do, regardless of what I say. And the other reasoning is it has to do with a certain reason that we were in our houses for a couple years. So like that's a different Monday Night Mayhem that I like can't really talk about. It probably has to be on Rumble and Kick. Like,
well, yeah, that
because
that one
there's
would have to be like
there's still
solely on
way
Rumble.
there's still way too much controversy over it. That's why I said they, Roman. That's what I was getting at. It wasn't Trump or Biden still the elect. It wasn't what I was trying to say there.
Oh well,
if you know, you know. Like certain people who are who will listen to this, they'll know.
Well, I mean, I'm
Know
just
what I
saying.
meant when I said it.
I'm not saying that you believe in it, but you kind of sounded like you were part of QAnon there for like half of a second.
Well, that's what it sounded like, but that's not what I was trying to get at. Because we have so much information now.
I understand.
I was
I'm just
never like
clarifying.
that in the first place. You know,
I was just clarifying.
But no. When I was
clarifying
saying
with you.
something completely different.
Yeah.
QAnon itself is a government fucking implant.
No, but so I do overall though. I do actually agree with you. I think that Michael Jackson knew, and I think that he was gonna reveal at some point during the This Is It tour everything that was happening. But another part of this too, Roland, that kind of might prove that there were multiple parties in on this. Sony. So I actually did some digging while you were going on your while you were saying what you were saying. Sony hired Conrad Murray because Sony was handling a lot of the planning for the This Is It concert.
Right.
So they hired Conrad Murray. Michael did not want him. They hired him and told him this is who your doctor is going to be, and it's going to be Conrad Murray. He wanted his old doctor, but they wouldn't let him have him.
Okay.
They wanted Conrad Murray. So was Sony in on it too? Interesting. Because Michael
they
owned
lose too much
most of
money.
Sony's music catalog.
No. They lose too much money. They wouldn't want him dead.
No, but he owned a lot of their catalog, though. A lot of their music.
Yeah, but didn't he also make music for them?
Yes, but how much do you think that the Beatles' catalog is worth? Because Michael owned like the Beatles catalog.
Oh fuck!
He owned a lot of Bob Marley's music.
Multi-billions.
He owned a lot of Jimi Hendrix's music. So he had a lot of music that he had. That was his money. That's why he was so rich. Liquidation, he had he was sitting on like $100 billion worth of music that he had. So are you telling me that Sony wouldn't want to get their hands on that, Roland? The Beatles' catalog, bro?
Well, of course they would.
Come on. Exactly. So I think Sony hired Conrad Murray, working with the higher-ups that did not want Michael around, and the ultimate plan was finally put into place to take him off of the map. So,
well, I mean, that could possibly.
I'm not saying that Sony. So I'm not saying that Sony played like a direct part in it. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that Sony was a part of it.
Well, and Sony itself is not the sweetest of companies when it comes to treating the people that are contracted with them.
And Roland,
I don't think they kill him though, because that's like you're getting rid of an asset. Like you're killing off an asset. Why would you do that? It strategically makes zero sense.
Well, no, because, and I'm glad that we're having this conversation, because hear my theory out here. Like I said, he owned a lot of Jimi Hendrix's music, a lot of Bob Marley's music. He owned the entire Beatles' catalog, and he
So
owned
you'd
a lot of.
rather, but did they own his music? No, right?
He owned.
He owned.
He
His
owned. He owned his music. And Roland, before I tell you this, how much do you think Elvis's music is worth?
Again, multi-billions.
Okay, Michael owned 80% of Elvis's music too.
Yes, so it's like you kill
see what I'm
him.
saying?
If you kill him, all that's on the free market.
You see what I'm saying?
You might not have the time to buy all of it, but it is all on the free market at that point. It's not all owned by one guy.
You see what I mean?
Yeah, because we know that people get killed in the Hollywood industry all the time.
So
it happens now with rappers, and people just think of it as gang violence and shit. But it's like, like for what it's worth, even X, like XXX Temptation, like even he had a lot of dirt on people.
Oh, that's a whole nother
and people in Hollywood
conspiracy.
Like he had a lot of dirt on people.
Dare I say, bro?
He got murked. Like now they do it through gangs. Now they just do it through gang shit. They don't do it through the other means they used to do it through.
Nah, bro.
Like, oh, well, that's a black guy, so we can say that he was in a gang and it's gang violence. You know what I mean? Like it's not hard for them to spin that. It's really not hard at all. All they have to do is get some guy that grew up with him that didn't like him, who's now down and out. And then they just got to give that guy who's now down and out, who grew up with X as a kid and didn't like him, and give him a gun and be like, "Yo, here's $1,000,000 if you kill him, and we'll get you out of prison and we'll put you up in Guatemala, and you'll get
fam.
Like, don't do it. Don't do it. People like that will do it. Down and out people that are fucking fully lost, they will do it. Now this doctor too. So what the other thing that goes into this doctor, we need to look into how was his business before this. Was his business failing before he started working with Michael?
Was Conrad?
Because if his business was failing before he started working with Michael, then that's a clear sign right there.
Business failing before he met Michael Jackson. Roland, you fucking nailed it, dog.
No shot.
He was almost $200,000 in debt.
He was bankrupt. He was almost bankrupt. So that fucking makes sense, bro. He's getting paid not only by Michael Jackson, he's getting paid to fucking kill him, and that saves his business. And then afterwards, he's known as the doctor that took care of Michael Jackson, and he's set for life.
And he only got 4 years of jail.
Boom! Yeah, but his family's set for life. And he gets off scot-free after 4 years. And he's set. He pays in 4 years. He pays in 4 years of prison. Boom!
We solved it.
We didn't solve everything. I solved the fact that his business was failing and somebody paid him off.
But my question is, was it Sony?
Because why would Michael Jackson go to a doctor like that whose business was failing? Because it was recommended to Michael by somebody else.
Well, no.
Because
Sony hired him.
Why would Michael Jackson not? Yes. Why would Michael Jackson not have the best of the best doctor?
Right.
And if this guy's business is failing, then he's clearly not the best of the best doctor.
With how much money Michael would pay to have like the top-notch doctor with him.
Absolutely. Unless somebody else hired the doctor for him or gave the doctor a good word. Like Roman, let's say that you want to have a fish tank put in your house, and I know a couple people. I know 5 people that are really good. I know 2 people that are phenomenal at building you a fish tank. It'll never crack, it'll never leak, and it'll look fantastic in your house, and you'll barely have to clean it. And then the other 2 people that I know from that, it's a little bit lower. You'll have to clean it, like do a water change like once a month, but it'll look phenomenal in your house. And they don't come back to clean it for you, so you have to do the work for yourself. And then I have 2 people that will come in, build it, show you how to do it and everything like that, but you have to do all the work yourself. I give you the 4th guy or 5th guy, who is the guy that just comes in and builds the thing and then says, here's the instructions, this is how it works. Have fun.
Damn, I didn't even think of it in that.
But
way.
you don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know that I have those 5 options to give to you.
I would trust you.
Exactly.
I would trust you. Yeah.
Exactly.
But then the
For
people
somebody
around
else,
Michael Jackson,
like somebody else to like Diddy, right? So like Diddy over here, your next door neighbor, like I'm giving him guy number 5, who comes in every week and cleans it with a team of like sexy Colombians that wear bikinis while they're doing it, and they know exactly what they're doing and teach you everything about the fish and give you a blowjob when they're done. But you're getting the guy that is just putting a tank in your house and being like, here's the instructions, have fun. But you don't know that there's a difference because you think that everyone's getting the same service.
and to go back to what I was saying earlier, Michael didn't have any like real friends besides maybe like Chris Tucker. And so
and George Lucas.
Yes.
He was friends with George Lucas, and I think he was also friends with Spielberg. I think those 3 were homies, and I think he was actually friends with Mel Gibson too, if I remember correctly.
Was he?
Lionel Richie, he was friends with.
Okay, so he had some friends, but
yeah, he had some friends, but they weren't. They were like big wigs already. Like it wasn't like friends his age. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it was like people 20 years his senior. Like he was friends with like Betty White and Oprah.
No, Oprah was a fucking snake. Oprah was not his friend.
Well, Oprah is a snake. She's a cunt, but
yeah, no. So like, but so kind of like to what I was saying earlier, though, Roland. Michael had people around him that he trusted that did not give him the best guidance. So what if the whole conspiracy was the people that were orchestrating this told Michael's friends to recommend Conrad Murray to him, because he didn't want Conrad Murray to be his doctor for the, This Is It tour. He didn't want him. But Sony, the higher-ups at Sony, recommended Conrad Murray to Michael Jackson and basically bullied him into choosing Conrad Murray, or they weren't gonna help fund the This Is It concert.
Oh yeah, and I don't think his family had anything to do with it.
No. But Michael had bad lawyers. He had bad legal counsel around him.
Well,
and I think
he was surrounded by demons. I won't say snakes because I have a snake and she's a sweetheart, and she would not have done this to Michael Jackson. So I think it's mean to say that he was surrounded by snakes. He was surrounded by demons.
And
devils.
This is the show that we can get conspiratorial on, bro. I think they were all a part of the take. I think they all were a part of taking him out, and they.
Yeah, dude. You have. This goes so much deeper than just Michael Jackson.
Well, yeah.
It's deeper than that.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, I think they were all on the take, and Conrad Murray, like, really, Michael seemed like a meek and a mild dude, but someone as smart as him, why would he hire someone who was $200,000 in debt?
Dude, no, he's like Armin.
Yeah.
He's like Armin from Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
You don't suspect him. That's why I said he's like Armin or Jar Jar. It's like you don't suspect him. He's the least suspectable person to be a threat. But he's actually the biggest fucking threat. Because he's smarter than everyone.
Yeah.
He's thinking. And you trust you trust him. Everyone trusts him. You might not bring him around certain things because you're like, he won't like this. But you don't know that he knows that you're actually doing PDF file things. But he knows it.
But Michael knew, though.
Yes.
Michael knew.
But you don't know that he knows. But he knows. So you just figured, oh, Michael's not a partier. He doesn't like to come to these parties. So we don't invite him. It's not his thing. But maybe, just maybe, he was sitting up top on his Ferris wheel one night in his backyard and he saw what was going on in yours.
God damn. I didn't even think of that.
And he watched it with a telescope. And just maybe he thought, next time they have a party, I'm going to do that. And I'll just watch the whole thing. And then maybe after that, he said, I'm going to do it again. Because that could have just been an orgy. But it never stopped.
What if he... Wait.
It never stopped. It continued. And there was
what if he recorded
there was an underground tunnel between their houses.
What if he recorded that shit?
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
And he has a Ferris wheel, does he not?
He did, yes. Yeah.
And even if he didn't have a Ferris wheel, he had a roller coaster that he could just stop at the top.
Yeah, he controlled all of his rides.
Yeah, he could just be like, hey buddy, hey Jarvis, can you just shut it off when we get to the top? I just want to sit up here for like an hour and just hang out. And then I'll just continue my roller coaster ride and go down.
The thing is, bro,
of course, sir.
No one would think that Michael would have been watching. No one would have thought that.
No. He's everywhere. He's always behind the curtain. Michael Jackson's everywhere. He's been watching everyone the entire time. I had this whole conversation with my mom, and she was like, that's crazy. And I was like, no, dude, like, think about it. Like, he's everywhere, and he's the least suspectable person because he's the biggest person in fucking show business. No one would suspect Michael. Of course he's in on all the dirty deeds. So no one even thinks that they have to question that he has a problem with the dirty deeds because of course he's in on them. He's more famous than all of us. He's more famous than Jeffrey Epstein, and look what Jeffrey Epstein's doing. So of course Michael's in on all this evil shit. But no, he wasn't.
Bro, that's crazy. So he
was literally quite literally always behind the curtain in every room that he was in. He could probably just walk in and not move and just stand there.
Well,
and people would just be like, they wouldn't even notice him. He gives you that vibe, right? He gives you the vibe of the guy that if you're in a packed room, let's say you're in fucking Harvey Weinstein's room, and him and Meryl Streep are fucking. And, like, there's, like, 4 other people, like, playing cards and drinking and smoking, like, in this hotel room. Michael Jackson just walks in, closes the door, and just stands there with a camera. No one's even going to fucking notice.
It's not even that, dog.
He wouldn't do it with a camera, but it's just no one even noticed. They would just be like, hey, Michael. Because they would just
No,
assume
bro.
he's okay with this shit. They would just
No.
always now, not necessarily because not all of them trusted him, but the peons, right? The lower people. I'm not talking about Epstein, Weinstein, Diddy, and the heads, the government
Their servants.
heads. I'm talking about the people right under them, like like the people like fucking R. Kelly.
Yeah.
Like that shit. R. Kelly and I think actually one of the first ones that got fucking caught. Let me get a pudding pop.
No, but to add some credence on to your theory, Roland, Michael himself admitted that to have some semblance of a normal life, he would go out in public disguised.
Yeah, I know.
So you wouldn't even be able to tell if it was him, if he didn't want to be known.
Dude, it's some 21 Jump Street shit. He probably this motherfucker probably is friends with Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is like, yeah, those masks that I wear in Mission Impossible that make me look like a completely different person, they're real. I have one of those machines in my basement. Oh, you want one? Tom Cruise was never at any of these parties.
Okay, Tom. I'll have one. Hee hee.
Yeah, Tom's like, here, you'll look like me. Ha! He's like, you'll be shorter, though. Tom, how do I get shorter than you? It's the mask. No, seriously, though, Tom Cruise was never there. Bruce Willis was never there. Denzel Washington was never there. Liam Neeson was never there. There's like a lot of people that were never at these events. But Michael was never even Brendan Fraser, but Michael was never even invited.
I wonder why.
Yeah, because they knew. They're like, hey, maybe the guy that got like beaten by his father and also molested as a child probably isn't the greatest guy to invite to a party where we are doing what we're doing to underage children. You evil sons of bitch. You all deserve prison. You all deserve prison. I hope one of you sees this. I hope one of you.
I want to ask you though, Roland.
I hope one of those motherfuckers from Hollywood clicks on this video at some point at 3 a.m. and they're like, "Oh, the mystery of Michael Jackson," and they click on it and they just hear me saying that and they think back to the time that they did some fuck shit and they know that their time's coming.
On God. So, kind of like
all you fuckers are gonna get exposed someday. It's gonna happen.
So, here's my thing, Roland. Your theory, I think, has a lot of plausibility, but let me just add like another question / layer on to it. How much dirt do you think Michael actually had? Do you think he had like everything?
Almost all of it, because every single company wanted him. Every movie.
So he must have had like everything.
Yeah, but every single movie company wanted him too. The governments knew him. He was known as the guy that would go to another country that was in war and stop the fucking war.
Yeah, he sat leaders down to like talk to each other.
Yeah. Because everybody loved Michael Jackson.
Yeah. So he probably had dirt on everyone and everything.
Yeah, because guess what? That goes with my theory of he's not a threat. He's Michael Jackson. Look at him.
Right.
We can talk shit in front of him. He's just the guy that's and Roman, look at him, right? If you're used to being around famous people 24/7, surrounded by bodyguards, completely protected, and you're having these clandestine meetings, if Michael Jackson just walked in and just stood behind you, would you stop the conversation? Would you
No.
Would you even notice?
No.
Would you really even notice? You'd be like, oh, whoever just opened. You might not even turn around because whoever just opened the door is supposed to be in this clandestine meeting.
Yeah.
Like, how many meetings has he sat in on? How many phone calls has he just not hung up on when he said, "Hey, bye"?
Oh my god, dude.
Like,
I didn't even think of that.
okay, bye. Like, dude, how many times in a party at Diddy's house where there's a fucking 200 people, 300 people, and they're all
You probably
fucking.
just be blending in.
They're all fucking. They're not even paying attention to what's going on. They're all drunk and debaucherous. He can walk into any room anywhere with glasses on and a mustache, and no one would know it's him.
Do you think he was filming shit?
I would be. And knowing him, he has the money to afford a small camera implanted in a jacket. That was technology that was around in the 2000s.
Dude, he probably had everything. He probably had everything. He probably had Diddy, like, dead to rights, bro.
I don't even think it was just Diddy. He probably had every single person there dead to rights. He was a threat to everyone that was in this debaucherous zone, and would what they did to children as well. Some of them, not everyone there. Some of them were just sex addicts. And you know what? If you're a sex addict and all you do as a famous person is fuck all the time, that's your prerogative. That's fine with me. Maybe you should get some help, but that's fine with me. You're not hurting anybody except for maybe your relationships. But if it's an underage child, then you can go to hell.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be a trial. Let's just say that. I don't even think that Michael would be able to stomach that.
Well,
but who's to fucking know, dude? Like, this could be a whole fucking movie where Michael Jackson's like he's like Spike Spiegel.
Bro.
And he gets in, right? And he plants cameras in the party. Like, we literally don't know. Because all of this technology existed. Like, there could have been a whole fucking investigation that was going down, and everyone died. Including Michael, who was the plant.
Bro.
Like, if you want to go full fucking crazy on it, that literally could be a movie where everyone, it's like Valkyrie, right? The guys who tried to assassinate Hitler, the movie. Like,
what if his biopic shows that, though?
Like, it could literally be shit of like, oh, dude, there was this like CIA group of operatives that hired Michael Jackson, and they were all working together, and all of them got taken out on this crazy fucking anti-trafficking mission. And in the end, Michael died because of it. Like,
which kind of goes back to my original theory.
Like shit like that, like I'm sure that's not what happened. Like, he wasn't some part of some task force. But it's a fun fucking story. And, like, it could be real because it totally could. We have no idea what actually happened.
No.
They tell us what actually happened, but no one believes it. So there could totally be this idea that he was being informed by a small task force like Lazarus or like fucking Cowboy Bebop, like the Bebop crew, like, hey, you have to get into this party, Michael, and you have to get this information. But he's dressed for like fucking Mel Gibson or some shit. Like,
yeah,
he's like in a disguise as just like a different guy, or just one of the waiters, or he's wearing a mask like he's one of the debaucherous whores.
But
he's planting listening devices. Like, dude, this is totally a thing that could possibly. I want to make an entire anime about Michael Jackson.
Or
I think I'm gonna
showed up as him, but no one thought anything of it. That could also be it too.
Well, he wasn't invited. He was never invited. That was actually said by somebody, that Michael Jackson himself was never invited to a Diddy party.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he refused once, and Diddy never invited him ever again.
No.
But they were cool. They were cool, but Diddy never invited him. And apparently it was one of those things. I think the guy, Big OG, what the fuck was his name? He was on Piers Morgan. He's a big husky black guy, and he's Cassie Ventura's personal bodyguard. He said he overheard. I think it was him that said he overheard Diddy say that Michael was not welcome to the parties.
Okay, but it's kind of to your point though, Roland, and like kind of goes back to like what I said earlier. Nah, bro, I'm with you. Michael went to the Diddy parties, but like he went there undercover, bro. He definitely got video and like audio and heard and saw everything.
You think he had somebody get him in, like Depp?
You know what? It wouldn't shock me.
Like I bet you Depp could get him. I bet you Depp could get him in, and Depp would just leave at like 9:00.
I think though that Michael was at a lot of those parties and probably had a lot of information.
I don't even necessarily think he was there because all he would have to do was get in, plant some like listening devices, and then just chill up in his. Oh my god! And then Michael Jackson is just chilling up in his fucking Ferris wheel, and he's just sitting there,
watching.
like, he's just sitting there watching him, and he's listening, and he's just like he. I got you.
But he's also recording it too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh my god, dude.
Roman, can we write a whole show about Michael Jackson?
We should write an anime.
Dude, I think there needs to be an anime about Michael Jackson like taking down the corrupt Hollywood. And then he dies at the end. They kill him.
So
they kill him, but then other people continue on talking about Michael.
So this
That's
actually
the whole
goes
story.
back to my point. This actually goes back to my point though earlier.
His name can be Jekyll Maxon. I'm dead serious. I'm not even joking. We'll name him Jekyll Maxon, and he'll be the anime version of Michael Jackson. And that way he can't be copyright struck. And he has a song called Killer, and it's really big.
And
he also has a song called
It Beats.
Yeah, no. It's called Beat Me.
Beat Me. And instead of going he goes eh.
No, he still says instead of he does like a ha ha. It's almost like a Mortal Kombat whoopsie.
So
it's like a ha.
So now let me ask you, Roland.
Dude, Jekyll Maxon is gonna be a character.
Dude, you should like put that in your book.
I think I'm gonna put Jekyll. I think Jekyll Maxon actually might be a character in my book. He'll just be sick as fuck, and no one will know except for everybody that listens to this stream. They'll be like, Jekyll is a weird name, and it's like, yeah, well, it's like he's a space guy. He's not real. He's ancient. He's from an ancient civilization from a different planet. Like that's part of my story. But his name's Jekyll Maxon. But it'll be spelled like Jekyll. How do I spell that? It'll be spelled like
Jichae.
It sounds like Jichael.
I mean, you can spell Jekyll like Jackyal.
Jaykel. Jekyll.
Maxon. Makson.
No, Jei. Jekyll. Jaik. Jekyll. Jekyll.
Ooh.
Jaikel. Jekyll. And I can put an apostrophe because Jai is Jai. No, I could put an apostrophe Jekyll. And then Maxon. Jekyll Maxon.
So
it's Michael Maxon, bro. It's not Michael Jackson. It's Michael Maxon. I will make Michael Maxon a real character in the book. I will write him into it, and Michael Maxon will be sick. What should he be, guys? Actually, let's have like chat. Give me who Michael Maxon should be when we go on the
there's
Roller
no one in
Romecast.
chat.
No, on the Roller Romecast. You don't say that out loud, you goober. It's a Monday night. I don't expect there to be. And there's a lot of people that are sleepy. But no, I'll do it on Friday. I'll be like, guys, what kind of characters is Michael Maxon?
So
make him a character that they meet, and then he become part. I feel like he should become part of the crew.
So,
because he could actually end up being one of the best characters in the book. Now that I'm thinking about it, if he's doing the type of shit that we just talked about Michael Jackson doing in our fictional anime that we haven't made, then like Michael Maxon might be one of the best characters in the fucking book if he's taking down a corrupt fucking trafficking ring and shit. When they find him, that's what he's doing. He's taking down Hollywood, but it's just on a different planet.
Yeah.
He's bringing down the entire government of a planet on his own without anybody, without help of any resistance. It's just Michael Jackson.
Bro, Michael was...
He's cyberpunk as fuck. Oh my god! I need to play cyberpunk and make Michael Jackson a character.
That'd be sick as hell.
Oh my god, I'm just gonna run around as Michael Jackson. It's so doable.
So let me pose a question to you, Roland. Since we've last seen the video about that phone call, has your view on that phone call changed, knowing that the system might have been against Michael? That might have been him being like paranoid that they were going to kill him, that audio was actually real?
I never said that it. So, all right.
You were 70-30 that it
maybe
wasn't earlier.
Maybe now I'm 60-40 or 45-55.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Like I'm almost there on it. It's just I can believe that it's real. Do I think that's how they killed him? I don't know. That's more where I'm at. I think that he could have easily known and been scared for his life. Yeah, because there could have been somebody that met at a party. The same way that you have people in Revenge of the Sith telling Padme to be careful.
Yeah.
With what she's doing politically. You need to be careful. The same way you have an Andor with Mon Mothma. It's like they can't outright kill her, but like you have to be fucking careful. I think there could have been somebody at a party that might have said to Michael, you got to be fucking careful. And he just wasn't as careful as he should have been.
Yeah.
But I think it might have also been too late. I think it was too late. I think he already was being poisoned. He just didn't realize it.
Yeah.
He started fucking deteriorating, bro. He didn't look the same when he died. Like he physically,
which is weird because they say on his autopsy roll that he was totally healthy. I don't buy that.
Well, I know, but he looked physically like skinny. Like he looked ill. He looked skeletal.
So here, let's actually look at like comparison.
He didn't look like the picture that you have there, and even the picture that you have there, he still looks like he's deteriorating. And that's after his plastic surgery.
Let's look at him in like 1995.
Was he white?
Well, do you want to go back to when he was black?
No. I don't need to go back to when he was black, because that's before he had facial surgery. I need to go to the facial surgery.
Yeah.
And then see what he looked like the year he died.
Well, You talk about more about him deteriorating in body or face, because I can get body shots too.
I mean,
Like,
both.
Okay,
Both.
so
Just
this is him.
If you're deteriorating in body, you're deteriorating in face. I've seen it happen to my own father with his cancer.
Okay. So look at him in the 90s. He looks healthy, right? Like, he looks normal,
Yes, of
right?
course.
Okay. Look at him there. He doesn't look healthy.
Which one?
Like, you can tell that he got, like, here. Look at that.
You gotta pull the picture up bigger.
Look at that. He's a twig. Compared to the 90s, he's a twig.
I need a better picture. I do see kind of what you're saying, but that could be the clothing.
It could be. Okay. I'm trying to find a better picture. Hold on.
Yeah, is it raining right now at your house?
Is it raining outside?
It's pouring right now.
Is it
That's
really?
why I asked if it's raining for you yet, because that would be funny if it wasn't.
I hear it outside.
Are you on the
This
top
is kind of
floor?
blurry, but like,
Yeah, bro, his
I'm
waist
on
is
the
shit, but he's always been skinny.
I'm on the second floor.
Oh, so then you
All right,
should
we can do face. Michael Jackson 90s. Yeah, look. He looks normal, right?
Well, he looks like Michael Jackson.
Bruh, that's a sick ass picture. Let's look at him in 2009. Does he look good?
No.
Your theory might be right, Roland. They might have been poisoning him, and he just didn't know.
I mean,
Because
it's
he looked
clear
like
it's clear that he's got a lot of makeup, but I mean, from the 90s to here, he's had facial work done. Look up Michael Jackson 2000.
2000, yeah. Actually, I can even do a better one because he put out an album in 2001.
Yeah, right after.
Yeah.
Yeah, so even that face compared to the 2009 one, he's got more fucking compared to the picture that you have. Like, he's clearly got work done on his cheekbones, but he doesn't look as fucking gaunt. Like,
Yeah,
he
like,
looks.
let's
He
go
looks.
back to 2009. Yeah,
He looks
dude.
dude, that third picture over, he looks gaunt. He looks like
Right
a
here?
skeleton. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, go to the one on the bottom right there.
Right here? Yeah. Yeah.
He looks skeletal. Like, that looks like what Papa Emeritus does on purpose with prosthetics for Ghost concerts.
Huh. Yeah. I didn't even think of that.
Like, he purposely does that to make himself look gaunt. He puts more clay on his cheekbones and face and makes a prosthetic mask before the concert to make his, because obviously he's not actually a gaunt person. So in order to make it look like that, he has to build up the skin around and make a mask over his face. But that's not a mask. That's somebody that's lost a lot of fucking weight and looks like they're dying.
Would poisoning do that though? Like, would it like make you like
deteriorate? There are certain kinds that could make you deteriorate. There's certain kinds of poison that could fuck with your the way that your bacteria is in your body. There's certain types of poison that could fuck with the way that your blood cells fight off disease, and then that's all you have to worry about is just getting the flu.
They also say that he wasn't eating much before he died either. So that could also be a part of it.
Well, that could be depression. That could be a lot of other things. By the way, Roman, it's absolutely hailing outside.
Hailing or like raining?
Well, I guess not hail, but like super hard rain. And there's lightning flashing, so we might both go offline at some point.
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit.
I'm about to check the weather.
Yeah, it's gonna be pouring for the next like hour.
Hold up. Oh yeah. It says 100% until 12 a.m. Well, until 100% until 12 a.m. And then it goes
You
down
want to keep going, or do you want to call it?
I mean, I'm down. You keep going. Give a quick
I'm
shout
fine.
out. Give a quick shout out to Biggles Mats, who's on stream right now with Crimson.
You want to go and stream snipe?
We don't have to stream snipe them. I just want to give a quick shout out to Biggles Mets channel.
Shout out.
Because they're live right now, so whenever we do finish up, watch them. Or when we're not finished up, go watch them afterwards if you're listening to this afterwards. Oh my god, bro. Crimson Law's profile picture that he's got going on Biggles' channel. What a twink.
What? What's his profile picture?
Let me screenshot real quick. I have nothing. I'm not even fucking talking shit on them. This is just funny.
I know I have this behind time loop, but I was trying to like this. Then I would probably say I know I have this behind time loop, but I was trying to say like which one's
bruh.
That's just like right, yeah, like you don't be using that on like your own channel. That's a goofy ass profile picture, cuz.
I wonder when Crimson even took that picture anyway. Wait, I know which I know which profile I should
I don't think I've ever seen him. I have never seen him with that hair. Ever.
Yeah,
Ever.
When? Wait, when did he have that cut?
He's always had long hair until he
Not any time that I've known him.
Yeah, he's always had long hair until he cut it the way that it is now. But he had a channel before I saw his face. So realistically, he could have been backstage in a Discord with one of his homies and they, screenshotted it.
Did you ever see Men in Black 2?
Yeah. That's the one with the crazy lady.
That could be Agent M.
Oh my god, dude, I forgot about that. Why was that not your first choice?
I forgot about it until you brought up that profile picture.
Agent M. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something real fast. Give me a second to figure it out.
I could be Agent M.
Beepity boop bop. Michael Jackson.
There's that one. And then there's this one. There's this. Azumunga Daioh. You never seen that anime?
Oh, hold on, dude. I'm not even looking. I don't know what the fuck you just said to me. Is it Ghost Stories?
No. That's Azumunga Daioh.
Hold on, I'm trying to make something right now.
What are you making?
It didn't work.
Oh, Lord.
I'm attempting something. Hold on.
I just wanted to play this because I think that this is really funny. Hold on. We might get cut. We might not, but that's fine. RIP to the GOAT, man. This is all that I gotta say. RIP to the GOAT. MJ.
How'd it go?
Zed, the trip are gone and the treaty is signed.
Good work.
Zed, what about that position you promised me in Men in Black?
Still working on the Alien Affirmative Action Program. I'll keep you posted.
Wait a minute, that's not
Oh,
what
we're
you
gonna
promised.
get hit. Pause it. Pause it. Pause it. Pause it. Pause it. Pause it. We can talk about how great this is. If you just go back a couple of seconds, what did Michael Jackson say? Let's transform this. Because we can make this transformative. Let's hear him. Hey, Michael. Let me hear you.
About that position you promised me in Men in Black.
Still working on the.
Is he with penguins?
Oh my god,
He's
yeah,
still
dude,
with
I
penguins.
forgot he's stuck at the fucking South Pole. I forgot. He's just stuck at the South Pole. He has to count all the penguins and see if there's any aliens in the penguins. That's the whole fucking point that he's down there.
Nah, bro. He's trying to find Diddy in that, group of like penguins there.
Diddy's hiding in the penguins.
See? Michael is the secret agent, bro.
Alien Affirmative Action Program. I'll keep you posted.
You
Wait a
don't
minute, that's
know
not what you
how
promised
much,
me.
like, how badly I wish he was in Star Wars, dude.
Bro, Michael would have been awesome as a Star Wars character.
Yeah.
I like Ahmed Best as
Oh,
Jar Jar.
get the fuck out of here. This did not just get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah.
I just made a thing, dude. You have no
What happened?
idea.
What did you do?
This is so sick. This is so sick. Hold on.
What'd you do?
I did this, bro.
Hold on, let me stop my screen. Yo, that's hard.
I just made an anime Michael Jackson.
Yo, it is thundering outside my house.
Yo, you want to see something cool? I can show you guys these pictures that I made. So I made these on. I guess I'll show them. Roman, can you make me full screen?
Yeah.
So I was just having fun. Editing some images the other night. I made this one. I just looked up. I just put General Grievous into a. I said General Grievous in battle, and I just put it into a well, an AI to see what it did. I think that's pretty fucking gnarly. That's pretty that's pretty gnarly looking.
That dude, that is hype. That's sick.
And I also have this one, which is crazy too. I make Great Pilgrim. I make Great Pilgrim a picture of Gandalf.
Dude, that's hype.
Shit's crazy, right? So
That's hype.
now I had it do this. But that one's sick. I love that.
That one's cool as hell.
That's like Lord Knight Rollo. That's Witch King Rollo.
Yeah, man.
That's like Rollo of the Mordor. Like if I was on the bad guys team and somebody gave me that arm and then somebody gave me a choice and like that armor was one of them, I'd probably pick it. That's fucking gnarly looking. All right, you can go back, but I'm trying to edit this correctly. I want to make the anime Michael Jackson better or bigger.
I apologize, y'all. I think my allergies just I think that my allergies just like popped up out of like nowhere.
You got a dip?
What?
You got a dip?
No.
Wow. I thought you were about to I thought you were trying to say goodbye. I was like, oh.
No.
Dude, this picture came out sick.
Nah, bro, that's hard.
Yeah, it is. Yo, you guys want me to make? Do you want me to make one, Roman? We'll do it right now. Let me present screen. Give me a prompt.
Can I make it anything?
You make
How
it
about
most
Batman?
things.
No. Okay, wait. Venom.
This is anime Michael Jackson, and I clipped submit. So I did click submit 5 times before I got one that I liked. So it fucks up quite a lot. It couldn't do Michael Jackson as a Jedi. It didn't work.
What about Venom with a Batman mask?
I'm gonna put Batman infected by the Venom
symbiote.
Let's see what it does. Get the fuck out of here.
That's hard.
You want me to send that to you?
Send that shit.
I know you want me to send that to you.
That's gonna be my new YouTube profile picture.
I knew it.
Is that not
that
horrible?
Actually is fucking crazy looking? That's crazy looking. I gotta save it to YouTube first. All right, it's in there, dude. He almost looks like a xenomorph.
Yeah, kind of.
The wings, the Batman wings, the cape looks like a xenomorph. Here, I'll send it to you on Discord.
Word.
Give me another one.
Spider-Man playing a trumpet.
All right, give me one that's not Spider-Man.
Okay. How how about
just because different?
Wait, okay. Anime Eminem.
Anime Eminem.
Yeah.
It might take a couple.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's gonna take a couple.
It's all right.
Just going with the white hair. Like it's making him too young.
Yeah. They have the right idea, but they just don't.
Hold on, Eminem or Eminem in the Let's try that. Eminem in the there you go.
That's hype. I dig it. That's hype. He should do that for like an album cover.
Eminem in the 90s anime style. That's what I had to look up. Specific anime style. Probably also do something like this, like idea.
Shoot.
Let's try it. Yeah, yo. Get the fuck out of here. We got shit we can work with, bro. Anakin Skywalker in the Naruto universe. It's not difficult. Anakin Skywalker in Naruto would be the motherfucker to grab a lightsaber by that fucking blade, too.
Facts.
Like, dude, it's all making him look like he's like part of like the Hidden Sound or some shit. Or Hidden Rain. That's got the Leaf Village thing. That one looks like Naruto. Okay. Anakin Skywalker in the Bleach anime universe as a Soul Reaper. Let's see if it can do that. Because I want to see Anakin Skywalker as the Soul Reaper. Get the fuck out of here, dude. It did the Bleach animation. Giving him like the soul. Oh, dude, I'm having fun with this. Give me one, Roman. Give me another one.
How about
We'll cut this whole part out as a whole separate clip because we're just having fun at this point.
Yeah. Okay. How about
Actually, I'm gonna save this. I like this one.
How about
This looks like Bakugo. I actually really fuck with this.
How about?
Give me a second. I gotta shave this.
Johnny Depp
How about
in anime style?
Jack Sparrow?
Yes. Yes. Jack Sparrow.
Anime Jack Sparrow. No, I can do better. That's not even a gun. That's not even a woman.
No.
That's sick as fuck.
That is dope.
All right, saving that one. Let's try something else with Jack Sparrow.
What about? What about Jack Sparrow futuristic?
Jack Sparrow is a Jedi Knight.
Ooh.
All right, his fingers are fucked up. His fingers. I don't want red. Okay,
That's
Jack
hard,
Sparrow is a
man.
Jedi Knight with a. What color lightsaber do you think Jack would have? Probably purple, right?
Honestly, purple. Yeah.
Because he's in between the light and the dark, or would it be blue? Be blue. I think Jack would be blue.
I think he would be purple, but you can do blue.
He wouldn't be green. I don't think anybody in Pirates of the Caribbean would be green. Mr. Gibbs would be green.
Facts.
Mr. Gibbs would be the only one who's chill. He'd be the only guy with a green lightsaber. Half of them would have red, half of them would have blue, and like the other rest of them would have purple. See, like that's kind of sick. But like, I want the hat. The hat is killing it. All right, Roman, give me one about Master Chief.
Master Chief as a Jedi Knight.
I'm putting Jedi Master because he would be. Bro, could you imagine if Master Chief, Anakin Skywalker, Jack Sparrow, and Obi-Wan Kenobi were all Jedi Knights?
That would be crazy.
And just Samuel Jackson. Not even Mace Windu, just Samuel Jackson in general. Like that'd be the fucking and Kratos. Be the squad.
Oh my god, dude. Kratos? Yeah.
Okay, every time I put Master Chief, it wants to give Master Chief a Mandalorian helmet in Star Wars. It won't give him like a Master Chief helmet.
I don't know if the AI recognizes Halo.
Okay, let's put Halo Master Chief.
Yeah.
Let's see what that does. That's closer.
Yeah,
That's
it's not
much,
perfect, but it's
much
closer.
closer. That looks like a old school ODST helmet. Much closer. Much closer. He's got the flag. It's the flag. It's not even a fucking little viewfinder. It's the flag. That's sick.
That is sick. That's really cool.
I'm gonna save this one for Christmas. Christmas Star Wars. There you go. Okay. Let's try it again. Dude, that looks fucking nutty. That looks badass.
That looks hard, bro.
Like, if can we actually have an era in Star Wars where the Jedi wear full armor? Like full on fucking body armor that looks like this. Like,
that would be
dude,
sick.
this would be fucking insane. Insane. Could you imagine? Like, make it in the future. Like, past everything we know. Past the sequels. 1,000 years past the sequels. The Jedi Order is now, like, the same way, but they're just it's back to being like it was in the Old Republic, but they're like militant. Like, they wear fucking armor and shit.
Yeah.
That's fucking cool. I'm saving this. Some of these might get deleted later, but for now, come on, bro. Save it. Save it. Not gonna do it. Alright, whatever the fuck. Hold on. I'm trying to fix this.
Did you see what I changed my profile pic to?
Yeah, it's actually great because it looks like we're back to back.
Yeah.
Roman, these might just be the Monday Night Mayhem profile pictures.
Low key, bro.
I think they should be, right? Like, look at this. This is great. You know what I could do? If you send me that picture, I could actually put us back to back.
The one that I have now? This one?
Yes. They're leaned up perfectly that I could cut out both characters and put them back to back in front of an image. And then we could literally make a picture that could be the Monday Night Mayhem background, and it's Michael Jackson and him. But I could put our names Rolo and Roman above it. It would not be difficult.
Check your email.
Dude, hold up. Wait. Let me try something.
All right, check your email now.
Hold on. I'm in the middle of trying something that I hope works.
What are you doing? I don't like that.
I'm attempting to create something that I hope works. If it does work, I'll tell you. If it doesn't work, I won't tell you. No, that's horrific. That's not what I require. Wait. I can just do this.
What are you doing?
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. How do you spell saxophone? I know how you spell it. Hey, that's how it's spelled. I spelled it correctly. I. It's okay, Bill. No, that doesn't work. Come on.
What are you doing?
Yes. Perfect. Roman, I can make the picture now.
Oh, word.
My screen. Now, Roman, I have this to my la computadore.
What did you do?
Yeah, what the fuck? Did you mute me?
No.
I just got muted by nothing.
What?
Yeah, I just said that I lost all connection to my microphone.
Dog. What?
Oh fuck! I forgot the wearing sunglasses part. I gotta get a better one.
That one is sick though.
If I want to put them back to back. What the fuck? He just has the reed in his mouth. Yeah, I mean the first one that I sent. But it doesn't have the sunglasses. It requires sunglasses, and he's got to be at the right angle. Preferable if I didn't have to do that. And if it looked very similar to the same animation style, I'm gonna do it. It could be hilarious. That actually might work. That actually might be the one. We'll see. I'm gonna stop sharing for now, but for now, dude, I think this is great.
It's fun, bro.
It's fucking awesome. You work tomorrow?
No, but I'm like dead tired.
I don't have work tomorrow. I mean, I do have work tomorrow, but do a job you love. You're not working.
What?
I said, do a job you love. You're not working.
True.
I do have one topic that we definitely have to cover. I don't know if I said I did. I think I did send you the video from Camelot. Did you watch that?
No.
It's 20 minutes. Can you by Friday? Because I want to be talking about it. That'll sum you up.
Yeah.
It's not a fun story, but it's a story that we should talk about.
Yeah. Yep.
If you heard about Save a Fox?
I have. Yes. Yeah.
You know what happened?
And she killed herself, right?
You self-deleted, whatever YouTube wants us to say, but we're 4 hours in, so I'm not that worried about it.
I don't care what YouTube thinks anymore.
Yeah, we should definitely. There's some stuff I have to say about the way it went down and what happened.
Yeah,
I've been following the story for about a week since it happened, and I feel like it's more relevant for a Roll Our Own cast, not for Monday Night Mayhem, obviously, but we got to talk about it. So I'm just making sure you do your homework before Friday.
I will.
Because I've been watching like a ton of videos and reading articles and shit all week on it, but Camelot's video pretty much summed it up. With his own take more so, but like it sums up the general story, but then it's into his takes. So I want to. I just think it'd be nice if you watch that first, so we could go and talk about it.
Yeah. I'll have it watched. By Friday.
Word.
I promise. I'll have it watched by Friday.
Yeah, so Michael Jackson didn't fucking die. He'd kill himself. Fuck them. Now they're trying to take me off YouTube. They tried to shut down my stream earlier. They tried to turn off my power. And I said, fuck you. I'm going to the Rolo Cave. You can't shut down my power in the Rolo Cave, except for when the storms can.
Well, homie, I don't know about you, but I'm going to sleep.
You're going to bed? You're about to slumpy?
Yeah, bro.
Play with your Winky a little before bed?
I have to, don't I?
I don't know. Do you? I don't necessarily know if you have to.
Only if my girl does it for me. And on that note, I'll see all y'all on Friday. Peace.
Yeah, you will.
So.
Yeah, see chat. See guys, he says, only if my girl will. He won't give me the opportunity to say anything. He's like, only if my girl will. And on that note, I'm out of here. See you guys on Friday. Yep, he didn't even give me the chance. I could have cut him off. I could have done it, but it wasn't fair. That was rude. It's not fair. It's not fair to cut him off. But I think this has been a fun Monday Night Mayhem. It definitely lived up to its name. It was most certainly mayhem. But I hope that it was entertaining for those of you guys who watched. I hope it's entertaining for those of you guys who watch afterwards. I mean, I think it was pretty enjoyable for us. It was something we've been wanting to talk about, and I'm sure it'll inevitably come up again. I don't know how it couldn't, especially considering what's going on with Hollywood, everything. The Diddy trial will most certainly be a topic of conversation for the next year at least. And Michael Jackson's documentary will be out hopefully next year. So there's quite a few things that we could definitely be looking forward to in the topic of talking about this realm on the Monday Night Mayhem podcast. Again, next month is going to be a fun one. It's just going to be kind of a meme show. So we mostly talked about Michael Jackson tonight, right? But we did also go into, I mean, barring the tangents, the side tangents, just because we did go into like other things in Hollywood and politics and whatnot like that. So we called it the Michael Jackson one, but we knew we would touch other subjects. And it's the same thing with next month. Next month is going to be the, according to Roman, if you heard him say it, he called it the Goth Girl Monday Night Mayhem. Yes, that is part of it, but in reality, that is what we're calling it. But in reality, we're talking about like girl streamers, female streamers, and things like that. And then after that, I think it is Nazi scientists in World War II for August, and then September would be space. Well, not necessarily just space, but I don't know. We have a lot. We just talked about them. Go back and watch the Roller Room cast from Friday, if we can get it back up. Yeah, guys, if you're watching this afterwards, if you have X or Twitter, if you have anything, it would really help us out if you could just tweet at Team YouTube and let them know what happened, just so they know, and tag Roman. Maybe retweet Roman's posts and tag Team YouTube, because that could help us out a lot. They struck our channel. A strike is a big deal, and we didn't do anything wrong for that. So if you guys could, you guys watch us every week, so it'd be real freaking helpful if you could help us out. You can't keep watching us if they take us off. So that'd be nice. I love you guys, but I mean, it's like, come on, shoot a tweet real quick, because we'd be doing the same thing. Scratch our back, we'll scratch yours. But yeah, I do have information, and I do have contacts with other people that I'm currently talking to get this rectified. So hopefully it'll be rectified soon enough. But you guys fucking rock. Couldn't be doing it without you. I know you guys fucking defend us. I more so was just making a joke there when I said, come on. Because that was me talking specifically to somebody in the Discord who made a joke earlier. But other than that, we're at 3:59:08, so I'm going to play a minute-long clip or something like that, and I think I'm going to call it for us, because this has been quite fun. And I don't know, there's one person watching. I assume it's Roman. Is it? Make yourself known, boy. Yeah, that one person left at the end of it. Alrighty, guys. Maybe I won't even play a clip. Maybe I'll just do a hard cut. Rate it 4 hours. Let's get it. Alright, guys. Everybody have a phenomenal rest of the evening, and I hope you have a good week. I will see you on Friday. Peace out.